Maybe that's a good place to start up, though. Ah, evening, everybody. Evening. Oh, gods. Ham warming. Oh, dear. That's a completely different thing. Sorry, giving Tawlyn a quick shout out. There we go. Ah, she's not on just yet. Yeah, let me double check with her.
Bad, I'm not even playing a game. I'm building some models tonight. Up.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
No worries. All right.
Oh, that's why. That's not the Tawlyn I wanted.
Oh.
I did the wrong command. Whoops.
Yeah, I guess so. There is no Tawlyn here. It's yeah.
You missed Tawlyn. I had to do it formally.
You missed.
I missed.
Tawlyn.
There we go. But yeah, here, I'll get hopped over to mine as well. Sorry for interrupting.
Right. No worries. You weren't interrupting anything. I was just chatting as I was getting ready, waiting for you.
Fair.
I have a big box MissTawlyn right now.
I was saying, nature, how far the freckles go? Well, they go everywhere. Where don't they go? That's the better question.
I know where they go.
Oh dear. But yes. I see you're not a midsection. Yeah, okay. Of course, it's Tao. Again, this is Tawlyn's fault.
Hey now, I thought it would be the best choice. It's the most Gundam-like.
They're like Gundams.
Yeah. So I thought that would be what you'd be most into. I've got a big box of orcs myself. Look at that.
Yeah, the beast Naga Stampede. But yeah. Wog indeed. I should have snagged those while I was...
Well, as far as the eye can see.
But yeah. So this will be my first time building Warhammer, which is quite a bit different, because even the D&D minis I did before, I 3D printed, and they were whole. So this will be interesting. Yeah. I've not had to glue things. Not unless absolute emergencies.
It's absolutely fine. It's not that hard.
Fair enough. It'll be a trial to see how this cap comes off though for the glue, because again, I'm so new to this.
So easy. It just comes off.
Okay. So it's supposed
to
just
pops off.
Okay.
And then there's a metal applicator.
Okay.
Inside. Yeah.
Just
so
that's too sharp for it. I'll find a way to wrench it off. My fingers are... I've lost hand strength.
Underneath my little mat here.
Mm-hmm.
I've got another 40k mat. But I don't want that getting damaged, so...
Fair. As I say, yeah. Craft mats for life.
Thank you, nature.
Yeah, they really are pretty. That was the first thing I noticed when I hopped over to your stream too to take a look. Oh. I think I feel the applicator, but again, we'll get to that. At worst, I have a second bottle just in case that first one somehow fused itself.
Oh, it should be fine. So sometimes it may get like gunked up, but the glue will actually like slowly eat through itself. So
Okay.
you can actually hold it upside down, and it will work its way through a clog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is a brand new bottle, so I've just not opened it before. So you're like, it just pops off. It's like, how like twist pop off or?
No, just the top part. Like here's my clip. that top part, you just pull off,
Okay.
and then there'll be a metal applicator in there.
Okay. Fair. Yeah,
Very
that's
straightforward.
yeah. It's just really tightly on right now, so my hand strength is failing me, or the lack therein.
Aw. All right, let me just
Oh, there we go.
gather all the stuff I need. Those are all the other different models. There we go. Alright.
We're probably not painting tonight, just because that requires primer, and
That does require a few steps, so...
Tawlyn would yell at me.
I would not yell at you.
You'd just be disappointed if I started painting with that primer.
Yes, that's a terrible idea. But I digress. Yeah.
Yeah, most likely tonight's just going to be assembly, and since
Yeah, we're gonna get probably a few nights out of this.
Good
Note of what nature?
about thick coat of what?
Alright.
But yeah,
So, I was told that I should start by building this beastie here, a kill rig.
okay.
Actually, the first one I'll have in my army. So, I'm gonna start with this behemoth of a monster.
Yeah, she's got lots of things.
Where do you think you want to start?
Gods, that's a great question. I'm so used to these books just being linear, so it's like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, technically there is a linear order to them, but it is there's a bunch of different kits in there, so you have a choice. You could just follow from the start of the book and go through in the order they recommend, which looks like it's starting with one of the small characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of the single characters. You could start with that, or if there was one that really, you wanted to start with because either you're really excited to get to it, or you wanted to work your way up to something bigger.
Fair.
With what makes you comfortable.
More than fair. Oh, Sherlock, are you going to actually rest up there? Good cat. Yeah, get up there.
Yeah.
Big fuzzy chuffins.
Overall, you kind of, I know what you're doing, and you know your way around models for the most part.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's a different kind. But yes, as for the painting sins, I remember showing that to Tawlyn. I think it was when I was building Dukemon, so one of the very first builds I had last year for Gunpla models, and she saw that I was painting on without primer.
Yes.
There was just a very worried tone in her typing.
Well, you just get such a better result when you prime.
That's true.
Yeah.
Gunpla's a different beast, because priming means that you paint all the colors away, and...
True. Now, see, I feel like if you're going to paint your Gunplas, you're kind of jumping on and expecting that you're going to be ending up building and painting the whole thing. Yeah, Code built this today. You built without Gunpla.
No. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Gunpla can be a little weird because, the stickers you're given are color correction stickers, so a lot of times the paint pens are designed more for being able to do touch-up. Because, if you're going to paint it for realsies, yes, you would prime everything, because you're going to be using, Tamiya spray base, and then chrome coats, and all these other things. You'd basically have to explode the entire Gunpla model back into its constituent little pieces and treat it like a car.
I mean, yes, no, you don't necessarily have to. There's lots of ways, and we'll go over painting at a later point with this, because obviously that's such a big part of the 40k Warhammer hobby.
Oh, exactly. Well, yeah,
is the painting. You know, whereas there's definitely people that I've helped who are like, oh, I'm painting my gunpla, and I'm like, cool, let's do that, and I help them out with that. But that's definitely, as I understand it, kind of the exception rather than the rule.
Yeah, I was to say, for like people who like enter their gunpla into competitions for custom, a lot of the ASMR videos that are out there of like, you know, watching somebody build a gunpla, they'll build it once, then completely separate it back out into every single part, and then put them on little hooks and start painting them, and, you know, masking them, then painting them again and again and again. It's almost exclusively spray painted. But yeah, so it's a different creature.
Yeah. Well, let us actually start, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the big advantage of you having so much modeling experience is I'm definitely not going to need to go through and teach you the basics on this end.
Yeah.
I'm just here more for as you have questions.
Yes, this is definitely your forte.
Don't hesitate to ask, especially because, like you said, you don't use the glue typically.
Yeah.
You don't. You know, your models more snap together.
Yep.
And so there are elements like this that may feel similar to that, but there are elements that may differ.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Because I'm definitely used to snap kits, and when I used to do, D&D miniatures and stuff like that, I 3D printed them solid. Yeah.
Yeah. Even the connection points on these sorts of models are a little different probably than you're going to be used to.
More than likely.
They're a little more solid than the ones on a gunpla, as I understand it. But yeah, flat side towards and clip typically.
More than fair. More than fair.
Yeah. I do know with gunpla, typically a lot of people clip a bit away from the model compared to what we clipped with.
Yes, I was to say.
While you can do that, still, I find you get great results still just clipping straight against the model.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Except on maybe really fine thin pieces.
Yeah.
But just due to the strength of like the hardness of the plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we'll see how hard it is. If I probably should have kept the other set of snippers with me just in case. Actually, I'm gonna go grab those because I do worry about shipping.
You're working with more expensive clippers than I am.
Yes, my god hands are very, very fancy. So here, I will be back in just a second. But
Right.
Hey, Hein, welcome on in though. Oof.
I am very old school, as I will cut myself with a hobby knife.
Oh,
Just my method. I won't actually cut myself, don't worry. I hope.
Hopefully.
I don't mean to. I certainly don't.
Exactly.
I don't regularly cut myself, but
sometimes it happens. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
But yeah, for snipping, I know I tend to snip fairly close to the pieces, even in gunpla. I'm an outlier. I'm weird on that. Though I occasionally do the, I've done the recent where snipping a little bit away and then cutting off the nib. Because it's just been at a really awkward area on the runner, and it's just been easier to get a cleaner cut if I do it elsewhere.
Absolutely. There's times where that works for sure. I just know that a lot of gunpla folks prefer that.
Yeah, because then they keep all the cuttings cup.
some do not actually like the clippers with the one flat side to them. They like clippers with two beveled sides.
And that's what god hands are. God hands, both sides are edged.
Yeah.
Definitely helps, but let's see. Part of me kind of thinks I should have still kept the runner guide with me today, but I also had to figure out
runner guide?
A bookshelf I have for putting all my runners in. Because that's usually what I do with gunplay, because they all are lettered. And I think these all are too, but it's more finding out where the letter is.
Yeah, there'll be less lettered in this case because you're not going to be working with as many across a single kit, right? Like with yours, you've got essentially you're going to have your big one in there, your Ghost Keel, which is going to be, I think, like that one big sheet in there, and maybe a half sheet.
Yeah.
Those little guys are going to be the characters.
Okay,
they're
so
not going to have labels. They're not going to be like, they're all parts of separate kits that have been shoved into this value box that you've got.
fair.
Because it's not like this is the way that you buy them. This is like a value bundle box.
More than fair.
Yeah, this start collecting combat patrol boxes. They're basically like, here, get a bunch of stuff for like less than the cost of buying all the kits separate.
More than fair. Yeah, I was just confused at first because like the instructions here are like A1, A2, so I'm like, okay, where is the A runner in its general sense?
There might be. So like that big sprue in there. Although if you're looking at the smaller ones right now,
yeah,
the whole thing just might be A.
Yeah, it looks like it is. I can see the numbers. They're hidden in the printing of the thing, but
yeah. It's a little less like they're all meant to be together. Just because they're not.
Yeah. Okay.
Got a whole army in one box. Mine's even worse for that because it's like the kit I got is like into the Christmas bundle.
Okay.
All right. I was able to finally get my camera at an angle that doesn't show off all my cleavage.
Oh, shame. Yeah, sometimes you have to like edit the camera's focus if you can do that. I used to manually do that in OBS every single fucking time because for some reason Logitech's cameras don't remember it.
I'm not super familiar. As long as it looks like it's coming through okay.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
I think I could use a little more light here, but yeah, I don't have that available tonight. Maybe, but definitely when I get to painting, I'll have to make sure I have more light.
Yes, I was gonna say those are pretty cheap and easy to find on Amazon. I'm using two little ring lights that I think I got for $20 total, like
nice.
little USB powered ones. I have a little power hub right behind that monitor that actually powers those too, as well as charges my phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'm having some difficulty right away with my first piece. It's a tongue, and I'm trying to fit it in.
Gotta get that tongue in.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm searching for. I guess I should be looking for two. Let's see, where's two? Am I holding the wrong one? I'm holding the wrong one. That would be it. That's that dude.
Oh.
Yeah. I want this dude's runner. Blah, blah, blah. I don't say that. That's definitely a denser type of plastic.
Yeah. Alright. Your glue. I want to see you get your glue out too.
Yeah, I was finally able to get the cap off. It looks like a little bit of it like squeezed out and sealed at the bottom.
There.
Let's see though. Also, how fast acting is this stuff?
So, it will start to stick instantly.
Oh, that's real good.
But it will have about 10-minute cure time.
Okay.
It may be a little different in your humidity.
Yeah, I am in a rather
But
humid part of the world.
Basically, you have a few minutes if you mess up. Still, like, pull the piece off, move the piece around, adjust things. So you're not instantly stuck, but it will start to stick instantly.
Okay, well, that's
I just put my tongue on, held it for a second. It's already starting to stick. Tongue right in there. But if I wanted to, I could just totally pull it off.
Oh, that's fair.
Any real effort. Because essentially it is... Oh, where's Mariposa?
Hey, Mr. Mariposa. Good boy.
Good boy.
You're not safe from the double time this time.
No.
No, Tawlyn's here with me again today.
Before you leaped. Oh, talking about being here, I don't see your bunny on the screen.
Oh, you are absolutely right. I made it disappear for a split second, and...
I just looked over and I didn't see you.
I became invisible.
Gasp. Who's a bunny? Alright. But.
Alright, let me get this head cut out and I will finally get to what you were most looking for. And no tormenting.
Yeah, the glue will start to stick right away, but essentially it's not like an adhesive as much as it is a solvent.
Okay.
So it melts the plastic together.
Ah.
So yeah, it causes a little bit of plastic to melt where it's applied. That's where you don't need too much of it, but
That's more than fair.
It'll cause just a little bit of the plastic to melt, and then it will cure back into one solid piece.
More than fair, more than fair.
Yeah, because it melts essentially both sides together into one piece.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely a little leaky.
Yeah, you don't need to squeeze it very much.
No, I don't think I need to squeeze mine at all.
Metal applicator.
Good boy.
And a nice.
It looks like, though, we're having a self-inflicted war of attrition with the boys.
A good boy off.
Nature. Good boy.
Such a good boy.
Okay, there we go. Well, at least since you said it's a solvent and not exactly an adhesive, I don't have to worry about the fan next to my desk, drawing the stuff out.
Yeah.
That was definitely a worry because, you know, before I've had to, I've not built things like this, but when I've had to do repairs, I whip out Gorilla Glue, or if anybody was here present for last week when I had to glue a couple parts actually onto a gun plug because it was stupid, I broke out a hot glue gun because that's all I had.
Well, now you got this stuff.
Yeah.
And that's a much better option to do minor gun plug repairs in the future.
Yes, because I definitely was nervous cracking out. Like, it was a stick of Gorilla hot glue, but still, it's a hot glue gun.
Stringy and horrible.
Yeah. Luckily, it cures really clear, so it's like, okay, no one can see it. I know where it is, but no one can see it. One of them I got really clean. The other one I see a little bit of extra, and I can sand it down if I really need to. Yeah, that thing was stupid because it was on two hip sections that had springs in them, and for some reason it's like, oh yeah, you just stick them into the front hip plates.
Yeah.
It doesn't click. It was supposed to like hold by friction or something, or like they had a little Japanese onomatopoeia there, but I didn't recognize it. It's like what is like sarusu or something like that. I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know. So how was I supposed to connect it? Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yay! I got a big squeaky boy.
But yeah, got the head
Yeah.
on. Making sure it's like, did I put it on the right side? Yes, I did. Okay. Yes, there was a woman that did use Gorilla Glue to try to set her hair, and yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Please don't do that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, she did it twice. Because she was hospitalized the first time, but she didn't learn. It's like, I'll just dilute it. Yeah, I think she did like a diluted version the second time. It's like, girl, that's not designed for hair or skin.
Yikes.
I could have sworn I heard that she did it a second time.
Internet clout. Get it?
Yeah. The things we do for internet clout.
Yeah. Oh no! One of the pieces on my sprue is broken.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm probably fine.
I suck.
Just, being able to fix that. I have a fair amount of experience in the hobby. Fixing little breaks is not that big a deal.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, especially with that glue.
Yeah.
I was to say, I've done that a couple times with a couple gunpla. Like the one that I was gifted from Anura. I accidentally snipped through the wrong piece. You can't tell in the final build just because I put them side by side and the cut was so clean that even with the little bit of glue I used, you're not gonna see it.
So yeah, which one are you starting with, Mark?
I'm starting with the Cater Fireblade or Cadra?
Fireblade.
Cadra. Yeah. Okay. I was like, is it Cadra, Cater? I don't know.
Cadra Fireblade, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm starting with something that actually Tawlyn gifted me, which is the the Tau Combat Patrol. So all sorts of little guys.
A bunch of Tau.
Yeah, whole bunch of space beams. The least dark and the grim dark, the grim dark future.
You say that, but they've got their moments.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Cadra Fireblades are cool. They're one of my favorite kind of leaders for the Chow.
Yeah.
Because they're fire warriors that once they rise in the ranks to where they get a promotion, they have the choice to basically go into one of their suits and pilot a suit. But the Cadra Fireblade is basically someone who said, no, I want to stick with the foot slogging boys. And
oh, fair.
Yeah. Continue to fight along my comrades rather than go off and get a nice protective suit and...
Okay. How much is my Tau knowledge? Nature? 0. It is a
He
hot...
now knows what I just said.
Yep, I now know what Tawlyn just told me. I know that, originally in the first StarCraft game, because the first StarCraft game was going to be a Warhammer game, but then something happened. And I don't know what happened between, I guess back then Blizzard was known as,
They would have been Blizzard at the time.
They still would have been Blizzard. I thought they would have been, Synapse and, whatever.
No, they were Blizzard when they made StarCraft.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if they were their own company name. I know it had the word Synapse in it, but...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Warcraft 1 was going to be Warhammer Fantasy, and yeah, StarCraft was going to be...
Yeah, but they could not work out deals, and... Yeah.
I have snipped one part a little hard because I thought I saw like an extra little bit of the weird thing on it, but it'll be able to be hidden really well after paint. Because that's always the plus side of like, oh no, it looks cut and bad. It's fine. No one will know by the time I'm done. No one will know. No one will know my sins. Well, they dropped it a bit, but again...
I mean, that was an era of a different philosophy when working with
Exactly.
others over the IP.
Exactly. You know, this was like the early 90s. Possibly... Yeah, no, it was the early 90s. So yeah, it was a completely different age.
I am building the Orc Kill Rig. Start my process. I started with this
World of Warhammer. Oh god. Another timeline. Sorry.
Absolutely beast of a squig boy.
Yeah, Warhammer MMO. That would have been something nutty.
There was one.
Oh?
Warhammer Age of Reckoning.
Ah, fair. Ah.
He didn't last very long.
Oh. Okay. I need to hold the firm piece as I squish this piece into place because I keep trying to.
It was themed in the old world, so all the fantasy.
Ah, fair.
Fantasy stuff.
Oh wow, looks like actually my applicator even sank down into the bottle a bit.
You can do that.
Okay.
The applicator is actually just a metal tube that can be lifted up and out of the bottle entirely.
Ah, fair.
Yeah, there are a handful of ways to clear the clog if you do have a clog in it.
Mm-hmm.
So the easiest one is just letting it clear itself out by holding it upside down.
Mm-hmm.
So just position it upside down for a period of time. The clog will work its way out.
Okay.
But that's going to take time.
Yeah.
If you're less patient, a thin needle can actually go in and clear the clog really well.
I was gonna say that's what I used to do with like Gorilla Glue and stuff like that. I would do that.
And the needle won't even get damaged by that because it's not like a thick Gorilla Glue or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times I do that with thumbtacks.
Yeah.
Because that was typically really useful.
Then... there's other ways, like sometimes just turning the applicator around is all it needs.
Ah, that's
just
fair.
Taking the applicator, turning it around. Yeah, that can clear it out. Just because if it's not much of a clog, that can clear itself out.
Fair.
And then there's the method I don't usually suggest. Fire.
Understandable.
Yeah.
But fire. I kid.
You get burning chemical smells
delicious.
And yeah.
Purge it in holy hellfire. No. Not yet.
that is the Adeptus Sororitas's way of dealing with
a lot of things.
Now.
Yeah. A lot of things.
Yeah. So I don't necessarily entirely disagree with that take there, Mr. Mariposa. I mean, orcs are definitely one of the races that are they're just doing their thing. You know, they have the need to fight, and they're just fighting. They're enjoying life. They're having a good time. They look at it like they're just doing their thing, and they're just enjoying things. They're not doing it to be evil. They're not doing it to destroy the galaxy.
They're just a bunch of boys.
But if you're gonna allow something like that, then you have to consider that the Tyranids are they're just an animal species.
They're just hungry.
That goes around and eats things. You know, they're just eating. They're just hungry. They're just trying to survive. You know?
Okay. Oop. This is a bit of a fiddly part.
I would also say that a lot of what you think you know about orcs from online is not actually lore accurate.
Depends on the source, I guess.
So, a lot of what people know of the orcs and what they spread of the orcs is like fan stories, basically, that are just so over the top.
Mm-hmm.
And it all just comes from like a few stories that it all just comes from a couple stories that are just like, oh, the I'm a Tank story makes me so angry. So over the top wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like a lot of the stories, the official stories, like, this seems weird. The orc stuff is too shoddily made to properly function consistently, but the orcs seem to have no problems with their guns jamming and such. And that's basically where the lore goes.
Yeah.
With that. And then that has been like expanded into, if orcs believe anything, it comes true. To like absurd levels.
Yeah, they're not like oh, I'm trying to remember the D&D.
The power of the Wa is like, the orcs all believe that because the mech made some guns, the mech knows what he's talking about, so it makes those guns shoot killy. But they still believe that they have to follow gun logic. You know, they still have to look like guns. They still have to be given ammo like guns.
Fair.
But they may be a little more reliable than they would be outside of an orc's possession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair. I'm not moving too terribly much just because this one part is very fiddly, and I'm waiting for it to cure a little bit.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Sometimes you might need to wait, but it shouldn't need to wait too much, usually.
Oh yeah, no, it's stuck. It's more the fact I don't want to accidentally,
posture check,
nudge it.
yes, that's shrimp.
Oh, the hydrates.
Ah.
But yeah, no, it's just making sure that I don't accidentally nudge it out of the way, because I started to put on another part, and the first part, I was holding onto the wrong section and started to slide a little bit. I was getting too excited.
I know.
So,
But,
and this
no,
shoulder piece is
I
weird.
love orc stories, but I do think that the online community has gotten a little bit absurd with some of the what orc powers can do.
Yeah, I've been lucky. What knowledge I do have,
I
I've gotten from Bricky, and Bricky
yeah
seems to be pretty faithful because like even his description of the orcs is like, yeah, similar to yours in the sense of like he doesn't oversell it of like they believe and therefore it just automatically works. It's like no,
yeah.
it's like
It
yes,
also
Helen.
it has to make
Mhm,
things that make sense to orc kind, not just a
mhm,
single orc,
exactly. Yeah, it's
right? Like the idea that like, oh, the red ones go faster. That makes some sense, you know, because
mm-hmm.
uh
The purple ones are
yeah.
sneaky because have you ever seen a purple orc unit?
Although that one's not in the lore.
That one's not in the
But
lore.
yeah, the different colors being like red is fast, blue is lucky, yellow is rich,
Okay.
and black is dead killy.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Like those make some sense because they're like just all orcs believe in these colors kind of having some sort of, you know, meaning to them, and so it makes it so okay, the red ones, at least when this was rules in the game, the red ones got to move an inch further on the table.
That's fair. That's fair.
Not a lot. It's not like the red ones are rocking around at like when their normal vehicles are running around at like 40 miles an hour.
Yeah. It's probably just a meme
I'm
or something.
pretty sure that one was just a meme thing, but it's like one of those cute like, well, you've never seen a purple orc, so dummy.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's not one that's actually been like official in the lore as far as I've ever seen.
Because also, when do orcs sneak?
The commandos.
Oh, right. There are sneaky ones, aren't
Yeah.
there?
Yeah. So last game I played with my orcs, played a huge game. I had a bunch of commandos in a truck that I deployed right in the center of the battlefield.
Yeah.
While the whole rest of my line was back at my deployment line. I just put them way out in the front. I'm like, all right, they'll draw some attention. They're a little more dodgy than a normal. You know, they'll draw a little bit of fire, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They almost didn't get killed just because my opponents forgot that they were there. I literally put them in the middle of the table, out in the open. My opponents literally forgot they were there.
Jeez.
I thought that was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, the commandos are stealthed.
A true stealth. A player forgetting their existence.
Right? Yeah.
I put a little
They're
much
so
there.
focused. They're so focused on my line of big vehicles and stuff that they almost let them just run right up and run roughshod over them. Which would have been really funny.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I put a little much of that stuff on this time.
Oh,
A little too much came out, so...
it will?
It just means I get to kind of cramp my hands a little bit as I wait for the hand to connect.
Oh. Yeah.
Because unfortunately, it's the little tiny dagger hand.
Oh, yeah. You can wipe a little glue off if need be too.
That requires me having 3 hands.
Sure. You can grow a third hand.
I've tried.
Have you? That's unfortunate.
I need to put the cloak on after this.
I love that model too. Nature!
Time to start bapping nature. Well, I'm allowed to. Okay. Starting to fuse. Just, yeah, definitely a lot more of like, hurry up and wait. I'm almost tempted to go grab the. I do have like a clampy base where I can like clamp somebody to something so I can have my hands free. That's how I can get a third hand.
It is, yes. Assembly handles are great for that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, assembly arms. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that's not what these are. Those are my painting handles.
Yeah.
Because yeah, funnily enough, I've actually had these for several years.
They're so good.
Yeah.
Honestly, the GW ones are amazing because of the whole like, the way that they can grip multiple sizes of things.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, because I was the same.
Grip secure rather than being like just some sticky tack or whatever.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, like these.
Yeah.
It's angled and whatnot in each of the tier sizes. Because yeah, I used to use these for painting D&D minis because their bases are not that different. Yeah, good old Citadel armatures. But yeah, maybe after I get this guy built, I'll go grab that base and some of my little. Again, it's designed. The ones I got were more for like spray painting, like for painting parts.
Yeah.
But they'll still do what I need. A weighted base with a little arm and a little clamp. The clamp's metal, so I have to be careful.
Oh, fair. Oh, there's 37, I think. 37, yeah. Dropping things.
Okay, so there's that. I did forget to put the cloak on, so we'll do that. Luckily, that's on the other arm. So that's not the end of the world. But yeah, my overall knowledge in Warhammer is not massive. Like, I've played some of the video games. Like, I loved Vermintide and Vermintide 2.
And Darktide.
And Darktide. The Tides.
Yeah. We played that Shoot His Blood and Teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that game. That was so much fun. Shame it was so short.
Yeah.
It was great that we could complete it in one stream, but at the same time,
yeah,
I wanted more.
Yeah. I had always also wanted to play. Oh, what was that one called where you were a bunch of blood angels? I always wanted to play it, but I never had friends to play it with.
Blood angels or dark angels?
Deathwing.
Yes, Deathwing. So dark angels.
Dark angels, yeah.
Yeah. A whole bunch of new Dark Angel stuff just came out on pre-order this weekend.
Excellent.
So, Dark Angels fans have been eating good this last bit.
Yeah,
actually, Primarch returning and
Lionel Johnson. No.
Yeah. Lionel Johnson.
By that knowledge,
famed poet and. Anyway.
Oh dear. But no, I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go grab those armatures, and then I'm also going to grab all of my different type of X-Acto knives that I have in the other room, or scalpels actually. Alright. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Don't hurt yourself.
I won't.
You can hear all over my spirit. I can't see anything. No fallen in that. It's all the Deathwing. So. Alright. spawn are certainly a fun element. Alright, cutting pieces down. I'm making pretty good progress on my end. Oh no, we're losing cat for the cut. No. Aww. My own cat's doing an adorable thing. Oh, that's too adorable. So I need a picture of that real quick. Aww. Alright, there we go. No, a different cat. Here, you get some cat privileges. Here you go, nature. Oh, it is warm here. Which is wild with how cold it's been recently.
Alright, I think I grabbed one of each of the replacements.
Welcome
I
back.
feel I should probably swap the blades on my things. Give me a second to put my headphones on.
Oh, alright.
I have many implements, many tools.
Welcome back.
Yes, I asked it Cheryl from my home, and now he's appeared in Tawlyn's.
If only.
If only. I'd be free, tell me what.
Oh no.
Alright, there's that. But yes. I just want to swap my scalpel blades over just because I found out actually, back when I was 3D printing, especially resin-based stuff, scalpels were strangely useful.
Yeah.
So I have all sorts of, like, different hard straight edge ones, or different edge ones. Talons, your classic, and then, like, straight blade ones. Let's see, this is... Okay, that's a Talon. It's
Scalpel.
just a scalpel. But I want to replace the blades that are on here, because the last time I used these ones, they were for, cutting resin.
Oh yeah?
And I just don't want to cross-contaminate.
Oh, bring your model back.
Oh, yes. Right. Yeah.
You're getting teased.
You can still hear her voice. Yeah, say that as I'm playing with something that's still razor sharp. At least I'm guessing it still is. Yeah. One problem is, yeah, the clamps on these are rough.
Give him the clamps, Mara.
Clamp them. Besides, it gives my one guy time to heal up. But yeah, Sherlock wanted to be in the office. It's like, or in my craft room. It's like, honey, you cannot be in there. Because I've also still not vacuumed the floor, so there's still little runners made of resin. Like little tiny struts, and those are the tastiest snack, and I don't need my cat to go to an animal hospital. That's a big curvy one. And that is straight edge.
I see, okay.
Okay.
Strange connector here. These pieces are weird.
Ah.
But it's because they connect here at the bottom, and then they connect, I think, to the big guy?
Fair, fair.
If I'm understanding this correctly.
Also, I'm kind of like half waiting for people to to fully realize just these implements I have. And just, Mara, why do you have these? No, I told you my reasons. Doesn't stop me from being on some kind of watch list, I'm sure. Like, why do you have medical scalpels? No reason. Because I can find them on Amazon.
Because I can find them on Amazon sounds like the worst reason to have something, though.
It is.
It's because you never do anything halfway.
Yeah, I never do anything halfway, and I've been like that for years and years, because I'm pretty sure I bought these like 6 years ago. They're still good, because, I mean, they're gamma sterilized, so... As I said, these ones are genuine medical scalpels.
Yeah.
But yes, Tawlyn has definitely coined a good phrase of I never do things halfway. Miss Nakaya, thank you for following. Right as I finished getting all the scalpels done. Because, yeah, I saw that I needed one for here, which actually the Tawlyn one would be best because it's a weird curve. And also, I'm least likely to cut myself with the Tawlyn one.
Fair. Fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I have the 3 different types that I do, is because it was definitely the whole, I want to make sure that, you know...
I kept hearing the Tawlyn one too, and I wasn't going to question it.
Yeah, not Tawlyn, Talon. That's the type of blade this is a Talon curve.
The Tawlyn curve.
The Talon curve, yeah.
Yeah. It's got my sharp wet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, who knows? She is a little dragon with, she could have big old claws or fangs or something.
Right.
Right, exactly. But yeah, I'm just cleaning this area off because I think this is where it adheres, so I want to make it extra clean.
Alright. I gotta cut this bottom part off. Do that.
But,
this guy's wild.
yeah.
It's my first time building this kit, and I'm so excited.
Yeah. Okay, I think I accidentally cut off just a little bit of what it adheres to, but that's not the end of the world.
I think I missed the period where these things were like really, really good in the tabletop too.
Mm-hmm.
Does the edition change?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well. What's to say? But the orc boys, they're just fun.
Not that I ever really care about having like the best armies.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, I usually build my lists
Mm-hmm.
to be like the counter meta. I'm I'm so so much like that where I'm just like I don't care if I win. I just want to pick the person playing the big meta list lose. That's my style of game.
Fair. Oh boy. I can feel that slipping in the grip of my hands.
You know?
Okay.
Don't slip with the knife.
Oh no, it's not the knife. Thankfully. It's slipping while holding a piece of plastic. It's just starting to slip through my fingers because they're drying out.
I mean, getting weird with it's a good one too. I definitely was known for a while when I was actually getting more games in. For like never bringing quite the same list twice. Every week it'd be like, all right, now you have to learn how to deal with this thing.
That's always fun though.
Right?
Okay, there we go. It's sticking at least. It was, yeah. I was holding the this cloak and trying to put it on, and just how slick the plastic is. When my fingers start to dry out, just everything becomes really smooth, and it's just hard for me to grip. Because I also need to trim. I've trimmed my thumbs, but I've not done the rest of my nails yet. Because my thumbs tend to be my trouble children for my digits.
Always a good choice there, Nature Class. I actually have specialized trucks for individual units. So, like I have for my Burna Boys, they have the fire truck.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so they run around in a fire truck. It's a truck that shoots fire because they're all shooting out of it.
Oh dear.
They have a squig they painted up like a Dalmatian.
Oh dear.
I actually did the squig where I painted the squig like normal squiggy colors, and then I painted on top of that like it was them painting the squig.
Oh god.
So they really only got the top half of it.
Because that's all they aimed for.
All I could really see, yeah.
Oh dear.
So they just wanted it to look like a Dalmatian.
That's adorable though.
Yeah. They've misunderstood the term fire truck, clearly, but their heart's in the right place. Right behind their sternum.
Best way to a man's heart, just right under the sternum. I mean, what? Don't look at my implements. Yes.
Is that why you're single?
I thought you were gonna ask. Is that why you're on a watch list? Probably. Bunny until you
run.
so yeah, you take the coat off and there's a black widow sigil on the small of my back. Let's see. After this, I just need to put a shield on his shoulder. Yeah, shield on his shoulder, and then I need to adhere him to his platform. Actually, I do have a Victorian, mad scientist, cloak.
Of course you do.
Of course I do. Admittedly, I do need to get a couple new ones, because I had that one tailored up, because it was like a nice dark red. I made that for a Dr. Horrible cosplay long ago. So I need to get a new Victorian one, and let it just be full length.
Yeah. Alright, that is a platform that I've just built.
Nice. Yeah, I'm almost done with this first one here.
Yeah.
Definitely a different kind of pace, though.
Yeah.
Let's see, we'll get that.
Take your own pace, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We
Mm-hmm.
both have a lot to build.
Yes. Good grief.
I
I have a feeling this is going to take a couple streams to get everything built on my side.
a lot of familiarity with
Mm-hmm.
Citadel kits. I don't think I'd be going as fast on a gunpla.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the speed I have with gunpla is from years of doing it. A bit of confidence in exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah. Aw, kitten's meowing.
Yeah, because I think I raided somebody last week after I completed my gunpla kit, and yeah, it took her about 6.5, 7 hours on a kit that normally would have taken me about 5.
Yeah.
Because again, it was her first time too, or their first time too, and yeah, everyone has a different pace. After you get used to it again, yeah, like master grades will take 5-10 hours depending on complexity. High grades.
That's really funny you say it like that, Nature, because like you say it like they're a new faction. They are like 20 some years old now.
They're as old as you.
They're not a new faction. They're also there's a lot. There's so many newer factions. But they also have quite a bit of lore for them, really. Their lore is focused on the fact that they are, honestly, they're a new fledgling race in the galaxy in a lot of ways. They don't have the tens of thousands of years of spacefaring history that some of the other factions have.
Yep.
Like, you look at the Imperium of Mankind, and it's like, there's a prelude to Warhammer 40,000 that takes place like 10,000 years before, that's all about the Space Marines and their civil war, basically.
Yep, the Horus Heresy.
Right, this is a great Howdah. Actually, I should if you like this one, I should show you the other Howdah. It is a big one. And it's all resin.
Oh, jeez.
But this is what I'm working on tonight, so it's fine. But, and I digress. Yeah. Tau have a fair bit of lore now. You know, relatively new galactically.
Yeah.
They have been doing a whole bunch of trying to expand, getting into conflicts with everyone. Because essentially they're in a rough spot. Because they are like, the whole galaxy is basically owned by mostly the Imperium.
Yeah.
You know, that's a lot of space, and the Tau are basically a small little cluster of systems that, in the middle of ultramarine territory.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they just were able to survive and thrive because they stuck a whole bunch of times, and when warps aired, you know, the Space Marines are all like, oh, they're a full-fledged spacefaring civilization now.
Pretty much, yeah. Also, yeah, you keep cutting out on my end. I don't know if you turned your gain down again, or...
Oh, no, I'm... Sorry. Maybe I'll turn it up a little bit. Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, it was just, like, as you were explaining, it was like, and they're from... And then it was just cutting out. Because...
It might have been also my brain cutting out a little bit, trying to, like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure. Sorry. I'm
Yeah.
interested in this information, and it's like I can't hear.
There. No, I turned my gain up a little bit just to see if that helps. Hopefully it does. But yeah, because I don't want to cut out.
Yeah.
Cut out. But if I'm like brain thinking, brain buffering.
Oh,
That's
exactly.
different.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, I'm okay brain buffering. I just want.
Up and there.
What?
I was just brain buffering and cut off again. I don't know if.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It might be Discord's
alright.
minimum acting up. I'm not sure what.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh.
Sorry.
Whatever. I'm better than I know and can try and fix it.
I know it's not fun to do live. Just.
No. But hopefully it's like nothing too serious. So.
Not too serious. No, I think it's just.
Where's my own sound? There we go. I can watch my own incoming sound from here at least.
Hopefully you don't have to hear yourself though.
I don't.
Okay, good.
I know it's terrible to hear myself.
No,
I
you.
have to like listen to my voice. Ew.
So your voice is beautiful, but it's more the fact of like I know with my brain starts to short out really bad when
I know.
when I have to hear my own voice. Make it.
All right. There's a squig carrying a big cart.
Yeah, it's definitely not the whole like cringe. I can hear myself, and more like
Yeah.
I don't know. My brain always doesn't want to interrupt other people, so then I'll hear my own voice, and I don't want to interrupt myself.
Yeah. I get it. All right. Cool.
All right. My cadre is nearly done. I'm waiting for him to affix to his platform here. Then I'm guessing I glue this into one of these tile pieces underneath. I'm guessing one of these.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you get the base size right.
Yeah, they give me 2 base sizes here from the looks of it. The smalls, which he probably is, versus kind of the mediums here.
Yeah, because there might be 2 different sizes between like smalls and mediums, and he might be on a bigger. I don't know. What's it say he's on? In the instructions.
Just his A9, which was that.
Okay, doesn't list a disc size next to the disc?
Nope.
All right. Cool.
As I say, the next one does. The next one has like a B7 because he's on a floating platform thing. So maybe this one just doesn't use one of these at all because it has a custom one. Seems a little weird.
They usually don't have. No, they're always going to be on one of those discs. Those are bases.
Okay.
Yeah, they're normally not labeled as pieces. They're normally labeled by numbers. So they'd be like 25 millimeter, 32 millimeter.
Let's see.
But
yeah, I don't see anything like that for
okay, no.
this
no
guy.
worries. Maybe at the front of the book. Just
maybe here. Let me safely transfer him so I don't squish him as I.
Like, mine has like right here. It says like 170 millimeter next to the base.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for measurements or anything, but
yeah,
because all the wording up at the top is just its name in various other languages. Because I see.
Yeah, it's just usually near the base itself. It's. Oh, there's spaces to the side there. Should tell you how many you get of each size.
Okay, so 432s, 240s, 11 25s. All right, so here they came in 2 separate packets. So
yeah,
let's see. Can do that while the glue sets.
Let me also look this up. I got a cute kitty on my foot. She's being sweet. Oh, that's. Oh, that's not a kitty. That's a cat toy. Never mind.
You've been fooled, bamboozled.
I've been fooled. I've been bamboozled. Mia left a toy in her place. She nuzzled up against my legs and left a toy behind.
Okay. That looks like a lot more than 11. Let's see, 9. It looks like I have 12 of the smaller one instead of 11.
Okay.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
You may have more than enough. I mean, like, that's generally how... If they're gonna fail, it's gonna fail in your favor more often than not.
Yeah, looks like I have 5 of the 32, so the other platforms have not shown themselves yet then.
Okay, I see the Contra Fireblade. He actually has his, he's got the...
Yeah, the fancy one.
Because he's got a very fancy one with his... So that's different.
Yeah, okay.
I just had to look up his...
Fair. Because I was just saying, because he's on a fancy little one. Like, it looks like the next guy's on a different one.
Super rare to see these days.
Yeah.
There was like one era of GW stuff that did that like a lot, and then that's like hasn't been done since.
Fair. Yeah, because the next one says it's on the 40, but I've not encountered the other bases yet. They're probably deeper in the box. Yeah, they're deeper in the box. I found them.
You will?
Yeah, we're going deeper.
You like it when they're deeper in the box?
It's definitely nice when they got deeper. Alright, let's also get these clear ones out too. And the decals for later. Looks like these are water transfers. I'm looking at the sheet right. Or are they dry transfers?
They are water slide transfers.
Okay.
Totally optional.
The one thing I've not done in Gunpla yet is actually do water transfers.
Cool.
A lot of them come with them now.
If you have interest in learning about them, then I will tell you off stream the products you will need, and we'll do it.
Fair.
Because I will make a recommendation that I typically don't make professionally, but in honestly, it's a great tool. Microset and Microsaw.
Okay.
Yeah. I just So what you do is get Citadel Art Coat, which is a high gloss varnish.
Okay.
You put that down over the area. This is a finalizing step, so it's like way after you're done painting.
Yeah.
So you put that down over the area to seal your paintwork and produce a really smooth surface. Then you use the Microset and Microsaw. I can never remember which you do first. Yeah, I always check the bottles. I always read the bottles when I'm doing it.
Yeah.
But it's basically, the one of them is going to thin the transfer down and moisturize it. And then the other is actually like a smoothing sealing agent.
Okay.
So you do basically you soak it in one, you put it on. When it dries, you seal it with the other, and then you seal it with a layer of Lamian medium, which is basically paint without any pigment in it.
Okay.
And that will kill the gloss from the varnish and seal everything up beautifully so that it will actually look like it's just painted on.
More than fair.
The edges of the transfer will just be kind of like melted away into nothing. Beautiful results.
Interesting.
So it's a process, and if you want to do it, I'll send you the products that you need.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the list in a written format just so I can have something to like checklist every time.
But that is a end step of painting.
Yes, I know that. I mean, that's the same for like doing the decals or water transfers on Gunpla. Is Yeah, if you're painting, you do that first. And yeah, those go last, because obviously they have to be on top. They can't be buried.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so one runner down, though. Guess we can work on the floaty boy, and then we'll get to work partially. I don't know if I will get the big guy completely built tonight. But yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see, just because it's been an hour and a half, and I'm only just getting to the second dude. So.
Well, you know, do what you're comfortable with doing. If it ends up being moving on to the little guys before the big guy, go for it.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm okay with doing the big guy. I very much have a bad habit, because this shows up in a lot of my Gunpla builds too. Is a lot of the newer ones from the last 5-8 years or so. They have internal skeletons, so you can actually build the entire internal skeleton first, and then put all the plating on. But the problem is, most of the booklets show, okay, here's how you build that limb's skeleton, and now you put the plates on, effective immediate. So I tend to follow linearly in a book, so I've not done a naked Gundam yet. Barbatos got close, but naked Gundam.
Gundams.
Yep. Naked Gundams. Yeah, that's definitely been the evolution, because like when I was a kid, that was not a thing with Gunpla. I used to build master grade kits all the time, and they are now more equivocal to what the modern high grades are. Like or at least the old master grades would equivocate to like modern high grades, and like modern high grades would
that's cool, though.
be equivalent to like modern entry grades, which are like for like, you know, are you under the age of 10? Will you not eat the pieces? Cool, this is for you.
What about if you are above the age of 10, but you'll probably still eat the pieces?
Well, there's no saving you.
I know a few people like that.
Unfortunately, I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. And then there's real grade. Do you like suffering?
Usually.
Ugh. Then real grade might just be for you. Do you like them nice and big? Then you'll probably love perfect grade.
Ooh.
And excessively complicated. Yeah, it's like where master grade has one interior skeleton layer. Perfect grade tends to have, I think, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's at 60th scale instead of 1/100th. And so you get to have additional layers of mechanical interaction, as well as, you know, laying space for LED systems and wiring and pistons. And
how's your perfect grade coming, by the way?
I've not built it yet.
I know.
How dare you? How dare you? I know. Have you been watching my streams?
Yeah, sometimes. Oh, I knew that you hadn't worked on it yet.
Yeah, I'm scared.
But the question was, have you cracked open the box and...
No.
You haven't even gotten to that
I'm
point
scared.
yet. Alright.
I want to do that on stream, but then I have to figure out the logistics of getting a box about the size of a car boot up on the desk. That thing is massive.
Yeah. You just don't.
Make it a soft goal.
Yeah. You'll have a great cat box afterwards.
Oh, maybe. It doesn't exactly open like a normal box. It's one of those weird unfoldy ones with a handle over out of the top. We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure the cats would love it regardless, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely intimidated. That being said, I do have a game plan for when I'm going to do it.
The first step is definitely like open it up, take a deep breath, and like close it back up and like yeah.
Okay, and
all
done.
right.
And done. Yeah,
I've got to see that recently with Code's model purchase.
His decision.
Yeah. And then he's like, all right, to prepare myself for resin of this scale, I'm going to buy a smaller resin kit. So,
yeah.
that just happened.
I don't get as much. Well, I kind of get some luxury on that. I'm kind of doing that. Is the kits I'm going to be building from here up is, you know, again, the current master grades, especially the Verkov variants, are very complex. So they're taking me, you know, instead of being able to build a master grade in like 5 hours, like I'm kind of used to with most of the kits, it's taking me closer to about 10 or 12. Yeah, and I'm guessing that the perfect grade, perfect ability is going to take a bare fucking minimum of 30 plus. I'm guessing closer to 40 or 50 hours for upper window, because it's my first perfect. Yeah. And it's probably one of the most complex perfects out there too, because perfect ability has a lot of extra parts. Has a lot of pieces, because
it's all plastic, right?
Plastic and some metal.
All right.
Some metal.
But no resin, at least.
Unless I get custom kits. There's custom secondary kits that people have printed that are resin. So multimedia.
Fair. But just from the perspective of at least you don't have to give your pieces a bath first.
Yes, I don't have to. I don't have to bathe them like I would for resin.
Yeah, that's the next step we gotta get to with that Titan. We need to give it a bath.
It's cleaning time. Yeah. But yeah, I'm building up to it because there's a couple in between stages between master grade and perfect grade. Like there's a master grade extreme, which is kind of this more complex, crazy version and tend to be fairly rare in the gunpowder world.
No, you don't need to bathe the plastics. You bathe your resins.
Yeah, you have to bathe the resin.
Resins typically have a release agents on them.
Yeah.
Especially, maybe not so much if they were, definitely if they were sense, you definitely need to, because they're going to have a release.
Definitely if they were what? Sorry, I cut out.
Sorry. If they were hand poured at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if they're printed, the process might not have any release agents, but if they were poured, that mold has like special release agents, otherwise you would never get it out.
Yeah, for 3D printed, no, there's no release agents at all. At least with the printers I've worked with in the past, it's literally they are printed quintessentially upside down out of a vat of resin goo using a UV light structure, and then you stick them in an ultrasonic cleaner for a little while, typically with isopropyl alcohol of high proof, like 90 plus. So again, that's another thing I have in there that's basically an explosive. And then then you cure them under a UV light for a little longer, and then you tend to do a brushing with more alcohol.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I couldn't find that one piece. I still have to look for it.
Oh, the part that broke away?
No. There's one small piece I could not locate.
Ah,
I figure going on, I'll find it eventually here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need it right now. I just don't know where it is on the sprue.
Oh yeah. Then there's also another kind of grade quality that you don't see super often, but it's very rare to find them, as metal builds, where the entire kit, to knowledge, is like exclusively metal. Diecast Gundam, kind of.
Yeah, diecast, that seems like it would be crazy for a Gundam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometime I would be interested in getting a metal build. It's just a question of like which one, because there's only like 20-30 of them at tops. Like
Yeah.
I'm probably even over exaggerating the numbers there. It's probably closer to like 10 or 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, and same with perfect grades. Perfect grades, there's maybe, that's probably closer now to 30 for those kits.
It's 29 to go.
29 to go. You know, some that haven't seen a printing system for a few decades.
That would be problematic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's part of what you have to realize on that front is some of them are old and like they've done new prints where like the first one was obviously RX-78 Gundam, so you know the original, the first. And there's been a couple, like there's the Unleashed Perfect now, which is the more modern. Oh, this skirt is finicky. Shit. Okay.
No.
Shit.
What's wrong?
Its glue is on a very specific spot. It's very small and very tedious, and trying to get it to actually go there is hard.
So yeah, you're putting together right now an ethereal. The ethereals are basically the biggest villains the Tau have.
Okay.
Yeah, they are up to some shady stuff. Yeah, because basically, the ethereal cast, back when those storms were going on and stuff, Tower basically a race that was low tech. They were just doing their things. There was a lot of infighting amongst the different tribes.
Yeah.
And then the ethereals came and made everyone just get along.
Yeah, you're going to get along.
For the greater good.
Oh dear.
And yeah, they came in and they're just like, hey, how about everyone likes the greater good instead? And everyone's like, oh, alright. And they're like, by the way, now you have to be in this rigid caste system where, you know, if you're a fire caste, you're a frontline warrior. If you're a earth caste, you're a builder. If you're a water caste, you're a diplomat. If you're a air caste, you're a pilot. Just deal with it. That's your life now.
This has become your life.
Yeah. And then, yeah.
More than fair, more than fair. Okay, this clue actually is...
That's basically the biggest element of what they did. Just come in and enforce all kinds and give the Tau, like, bring the Tau together to make them suddenly and very quickly a huge political force in the galaxy for the size of their civilization.
Fair.
Because they're still very tiny.
Yes. They're merely, what, a couple planets of that.
Yeah.
And
then, yeah, then there's some other shady... there's, like, trying to bring in another race into the fold of the Tau Empire. The water caste was taking... Because they're like, wow, these bug creatures here don't seem to understand us at all. How can we make them, like, understand us better? And the ethereals came and they're like, well, stick these translation helmets on. And they're like, oh, okay, cool, new technology, translation helmets. So they put the translation helmets on them. Like, they granted them the translation helmets, and then they basically immediately the best was like, wow, we're gonna join the Tau Empire. You guys are the best.
Oh dear. Brainwashing.
Maybe.
Though that bug race immediately sounds like for like anybody that remembers Mass Effect. Oh, what are they called? The Custodians? They were a race that was found on the Citadel space station. It's like, oh yeah, they've been here for thousands and thousands of years. They just, repair and maintain the Citadel all the time. It's weird, but we love them. And it's like, oh, they're old Bio Reaper tech. Yeah, the little quadrupeds with additional arms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, then when the Reapers started to try to use the Citadel, because the Citadel is actually a giant piece of Reaper tech that, spoilers for Mass Effect 3, spoilers for the end of Mass Effect 2 as well, they try to open it because it's actually a giant warp gate for the Reapers. And they've left it as, like, a font of, like, technological civilization, because every 50,000 years, with all the generations of space, they then can more easily shape the technology so they can use it against them every 50,000 years for quintessentially population calling. And by population calling, I mean killing all the races that have made it to space.
Yay.
This is actually a special note to be said in Mass Effect 3. There's actually going to be another race that was going to show up. A bird race. But in the notes of the lore, they were just getting to the point of being able to join the other races in space to the level of, like the humans and the Asari and all this. And then as the Reapers came, they all returned to their planet and destroyed all their space tech. In an effort to hide. And it might have worked.
Alright.
Smart
That's
burps.
funny.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's records of it. Like you find a record.
Here.
Oh yeah, no spaceships. We don't even have satellites. We don't have any technologies for spacefaring. Yeah, using it as a big bio pen for. Because oh, the Reaper's units are various races that have been biomechanically altered. Horribly. The humans, it's a very ugly system. They use something called the Dragon's Teeth, which are these large impaling units. And, they impale you through the midsection to start. Of course, it gets worse once you get... Yeah, it gets worse once you get to Mass Effect 3, because, like, one of the enemies is called the Brute. And the Brute has the head of a Turian, but the body of a Krogan. Yeah. And by head, I mean kind of the severed spine and missing the lower mandibles of the Turian head, and it's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically mechanical space zombies. I
haven't played that in so long. I only played... I never played the first one.
Probably for the better.
Yeah.
It was
I
good.
never beat the second one,
Aw.
but I enjoyed the third one.
Yeah, the third one was great. Like...
Yeah.
Like...
And I know that's, like, probably, like, sacrilege to...
No, I was
basically play mostly just the third one.
just to play the end.
Literally, I like have no attachment to the basic overall story.
That's fun.
Oh
yeah, no.
Yeah, I've been playing this game, and it's by Shepard from like when I was playing the first one, like 10 years ago or whatever. No.
Pretty much.
No attachment like that.
No, Nature, I'm there with you. I liked Mass Effect 1 as well, but if you start with Mass Effect 2 or 3 and then go back to 1, it sucks. Yeah, like, Mass Effect 1's gameplay was, by comparison, especially to 2 and 3, was garbage. And I was really hopeful for the Legacy Collection of like, oh boy, they're going to update Mass Effect 1. It's going to be like 2 and 3. No. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly why I'm like, I know this is like a weird, like, I'm going to get roasted for this, but like, that's just what I did. I skipped to the end of the end chapter.
Nah, that's fine. I thought you were going to talk about like getting roasted for like what most of the community sees as the worst of the 3 Mass Effects. Like, why? Because our shepherds die. Honey, it starts off with a Hamlet warning. It's going to be a Hamlet ending. Everybody dies.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you should have seen that one coming. honestly.
No. Besides, nobody thinks that that's the worst one. Because they made
Yeah,
a fourth one.
because then they made Andromeda. I kind of liked Andromeda.
That's the worst one.
Yeah, I liked Andromeda, but I only played it a year after it came out. So, I
Yeah.
gave it time to, fix its bugs.
Yeah.
That one was fun, though. No. I tried playing the Legacy Collection, and it's like, did you guys literally just up the resolution and say it was updated? Knowing...
That sounds like BioWare magic to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like BioWare slash EA's lapdog BioWare, to me, yeah.
Honestly, BioWare's, when you dig into that company, has been bad for a long time. They just made good games, so we didn't notice.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But,
As much as, I recall being, really happy for them, being like, wow, Edmonton finally has something good that came out of it. But...
yeah. I was to say, and that was the funnier part, was Andromeda wasn't even made by Edmonton. It was made by Montreal. It was made by BioWare Montreal.
I know, but
yeah.
The company in general.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love my Mass Effect. I have a Mass Effect tattoo that I need to get touched up some, but yeah, I love that game series very much. It's very fun to me. But yeah, I just remember a lot of people, and that's my hot take for Mass Effect 3 was people complaining about it, being a terrible ending where no matter what your Shepard dies. It's like, dude, no. It's a Hamlet ending. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oop, my part flew away.
I mean, the most important thing about the Mass Effect series is that there's only one Shepard.
Yes.
Yeah. There's Commander Shepard and there's He-Shep.
He-Shep? Sorry, you might have cut out, or...
Yeah, He-Shep. Yeah.
A He-Shep?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Mark Mir.
Screw those people that are saying there's, it's Fem-Shep. No, it's Commander Shepard and He-Shep.
Exactly. I'm still tickled for... yeah. Again, Mass Effect 2's storyline about it. It's not exactly clone, but... But yeah, I still love Mark Mir to death, though. The voice actor for Commander Shepard, because he's also 80% of the other voices in the game, because he's a consummate voice actor. Because he's the voice of...
Yeah. No, he did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of people being like, he's the default. No, let's go the other way.
Yeah, Fem-Shep is default.
Yeah.
Jennifer Hale.
Definitely, a fan of Fem-Shep more.
Mm-hmm.
As the true Shepard.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, my default was, though I never did a full playthrough with her, because, initially I did my old Aggie, Infiltrator as the original one. But, yeah, he wasn't my, he wasn't my real Shep. My real Shep was, a red-headed Vanguard, Fem-Shep. You?
Yeah.
Because why have fancy tech and stealth and sniping and shit when you could, when you can launch yourself just headlong at things?
Just punch.
Yeah, pretty much. Just, I'm a space psychic, kind of, and I'm just always angry. I'm still sad that in the Legacy Collection for Mass Effects that they didn't bring the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer back, because that Head and Shoulders was one of my favorite things to play.
Yeah, I played a bunch of that too.
Yeah, and Andromeda's version was not as good. which kind of
That's
sucks.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I'm attaching that to the wrong part of the body.
Careful.
The instruction made it look like it's like, oh, it attaches to the arm. Like, nope, the spine.
Oh, making slow progress at this stage, but also making a lot of progress.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, for anybody who's not played Mass Effect 3, the very first scene in the game is like the Reapers have come to Earth and they're destroying everything around you, and there's this little boy in a vent that you end up finding. He ends up being like symbological throughout the game, but you know, you try to save him, and he basically tells you to your face, you cannot save me, and he crawls away from you. Then as you're getting on a shuttle leaving Earth, he gets on a shuttle too. A different one. It's immediately shot down and destroyed. Yep. Yay, PTSD. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And like for me, I like the moment I saw that, I'm like, this is gonna end like Hamlet, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
This is the tone we've set for Mass Effect 3. Got it. So again, that's part of why I question why other people were so upset of the ending.
I honestly think a large portion of it too is also just like, no matter what they did, there was gonna be people who are upset.
Oh, exactly.
Because it was a series that like people have been so like infatuated with for so long, that people have been so invested in so long, that it's like, how do you end that in a satisfactory method for everyone?
Yeah, and yeah, you're right. The answer is you don't. And I still think that actually the way that they chose to end it was actually really nice, really fitting. Like, it's like, yeah, okay, cool. No matter what, Shep's screwed. That's fine. They are one of, like, at the end of the day, as much as Shepard is such a prolific character, they are one of trillions. They are one of billions of lives in this entire space. So.
And your sacrifices aren't in vain.
Exactly. The sacrifice saved people.
Yeah.
No matter which way you chose, Paragon, Renegade, or Renegon Paragade. Yeah, just a lot of people wanted their Shep to be immortal and to live forever. It's like, no, I'm sorry, hon. I mean, they all had to deal with it at first at the beginning of Mass Effect 2 of Shepard dying. You'd think they would have gotten the hint.
Yeah.
Because don't get me wrong, that was a shock when I first played Mass Effect 2 for the very first time. It's like, oh man, I just finished Mass Effect 1. That was so great. Let's see how the sequel goes. Oh. Ship shot down. Shepard's body falls into the atmosphere of a planet, and you watch them start to burn.
Yeah.
It's like, this is how we start. But yes, if you ever had a male Shep, just remember the voice actor for male Shepard is also the voice of every single Vorcha and every single masculine I just forgot their actual race name, the jellyfish. Yeah, he's like the voice of all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hanar, yes. I'm pretty sure he was also the voice of a decent number of the Elcor and Vorchas, or not Vorcha, fuck, what are the little guys that they basically made the currency system in Mass Effect, the galactic currency? Solus? No. Yeah, the little guys that had their atmospheres are, huh? Jawas. Equivocable, sure. The Volus, yes, the Volus. He's the voice of a good number of like the individual Volus as well. Like Mark Mir, he lives in Edmonton. He's like a stand-up comedian, like whose line it isn't anyway equivalent for for that area. But yeah, he that's why I think he voices so many things in Mass Effect, is because he's also got this massive range that he can do of like all sorts of weird creaturey sounds and things like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, because yeah, like if you've ever heard the Vorcha, they're very kind of like, the screechy growly tooth things from oh, it's been long enough that I don't remember the place name. The asteroid that Arya Talok runs after.
I definitely don't remember any of the place names.
Yeah, but yeah, that's where the Vorcha typically are. But yeah, they're like almost hissing, growling voices, just and things like that. And then the Volus have like the Darth Vader effect, just like because they're from a planet where their planet was a condensed form of methane that they breathe.
Yeah.
So in order to exist on the Citadel, which is a similar atmosphere to Earth, with oxygen, they have to wear pressurized little suits that are full of methane, full of fart gas.
Is that race that girl's part of that everyone likes?
No, she is Quarian.
No? Okay.
They wear suits because they are on a planet that was symbiotic with plants, and they don't have immune systems. But they actually breathe oxygen to the same condensed rate to us. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, Vorcha are short, kind of dwarf sized, but spherical for the most part because of their pressure suits. Yeah, but yeah, so they breathe farts. Same for the grunts in Halo. The grunts in Halo are from a semi-pressurized planet that also was methane based. They also breathe farts. But no, the Quarians, they have no immune systems, so they wear the suits for protection. Yeah, and though the other problem that the Quarians have is they are dextro acid based, where humans were amino acid. So having happy fun times with the Quarians or the Turians is a little bit of a problem at times, because both of them are dextro acid base, which dextro acid foods and liquids and other things like that are highly poisonous to people who consume amino acids. Or they can be.
I see. So basically don't swallow.
Don't swallow. Yeah, pretty much. Don't swallow. You have to use specialized lubricants, things like that. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, because the other thing with the Turians, at least for having sex and happy fun times with them, is their skin is partially metallic.
The best guy, right?
Yeah, that's
that race?
Yeah, Garrus, Space Batman. Yeah. Yeah, Garrus Vicarian.
He's best boy.
Yeah, so yeah, Turians, they're from a planet that has like a very intense sun that's fairly close, so it burns. So their skin is actually almost part metal. Like a lot of their fins and stuff actually have almost like a metal skeleton structure. So that's also why they're so much considered very durable to some of the other races. Yeah, I remember a lot about the races because I was hoping someday to do like a Mass Effect D&D, because it does exist. It is out there. But yeah, like the races are very fun. But yeah, because if I was playing male Shep, I would go for Tawlyn, the Quarian. If I was femme Shep, I would go for Garrus, Space Batman, because the only way that you get to be gay until Mass Effect 3 is through Liara, the Asari.
Yeah.
Yes, Mordin Solus is the one that goes off on Shepard to make sure that, you're being healthy and that you're taking the proper safety precautions if you're having happy fun times with either of the dextro acid crew members. That's true. Pretty funny. Oh yeah, it's great in Mass Effect 2. If you pursue either of them, Mordin will actually pull you aside at one point and go at length about it, and like your character gets like super embarrassed, like, okay, I get it. Or no, he's not talking to you directly at first. I think at first you walk in on him actually having a communication with the other one, and then they get flustered when they realize you're there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was at least happy in Mass Effect 3 that they allowed you to pursue anybody for the most part, like, or like, you know, certain characters, like actually as a conversation you and I had, some of the characters were gay, like, in Mass Effect 3, the, your, XO is, I think she's exclusively lesbian.
Yeah.
But she was pursuable. Yeah.
I kind of like when there's some options like that. They're just like, no, they're off the table. Deal with it.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that.
I never really thought much about that stuff until like I watched a huge like breakdown someone did about like the relationships in Stardew.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you know, because some people like look at Stardew and they're like, wow, it's so much gay content. But then like another person can look at Stardew and be like, wow, there's no gay content.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I guess it's optional.
Yeah, because it's all very opt-in.
Yep. But yeah.
And I realized like it's like that's an easy way to do it. Safe.
Oh yeah, it's safe.
It is.
Oh, you're cutting.
But it's also like, yeah, it's brave. It's not brave because it doesn't necessarily challenge anyone's beliefs.
Yeah, it doesn't.
In any way, so. Or make someone just say, oh, not. Whereas, like, you know, then you get like, Baldur's Gate 3, where like Gil just fucks you.
Yeah. I was say, yeah, Tawlyn, you're really cutting out a lot too. Keep the gain up. If you have a noise gate, just use that.
Hello?
Yeah. It's like every third word you were cutting out on my end, so I didn't get much of what you even said there.
No, sorry.
No worries. It's more. I want to hear you. I would like to hear you.
I know. I just. I don't know if it's cutting out at all on like my stream, or if it's just the Discord. It might just be Discord.
I think it's primarily Discord because I have your stream on another tab and it's muted, but I'm watching the muter work on my end. It's not like it's not flipping in and out like Morse code.
Right. Let me see here.
So unfortunately, that diatribe didn't. I didn't get it.
Don't worry, it's a mean hot take.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me try turning input sensitivity a little bit off, but adjusting that so that it picks me up maybe a little bit less on Discord.
Okay.
A little bit less noise.
Okay.
Because it might just be I'm going a little bit lower than what it wants on Discord.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna mess with it. It was doing it was in like a automatically determine voice gate mode, so I turned it on to like set numbers. So maybe that'll help.
Maybe, hopefully. Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Sometime I'll help you out with that if you've not set up that one hub program I sent you. Because it might actually have like a built-in noise gate system, so basically you just set something to like -30, anything lower than -30 can't be heard, and then you're fine. Because that's what I end up doing with like mine, but again, I don't know if that's what that hub does. But yeah, we'll get it figured out one way or the other.
No worries. I was just going on a diatribe anyway.
Yeah. Wasn't using that as an insulting term either. I know some people are like, diatribe bad. It's like, no. It's just a descriptor. At least in my book.
Yeah,
I like big word. Mm-hmm.
Just being snarky about it, like, yeah, it's easier to not force people to interact with that content, but it's not necessarily like brave and meaningful.
Yeah.
But I also get it because it's like I see the benefits in it because it's like to some degree. Like, what if you had, somebody who's like, oh, I really want to gay romance this character, but that character's like, no, I'm only straight.
Yeah.
Then there's an advantage to it, but yeah. But like your Stardew characters, you could either think, oh, they're all bi, or they're just like whatever you want them to be in your canon for them.
Yeah.
And it's
Fair.
It's because it's all just so opt-in.
Oh, exactly. Sorry, I'm also trying to figure out how this disc is supposed to orient for balancing this bloody thing.
Oh. Yeah, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So the thing that it's like supported on,
yeah,
kind of goes across the underside of it, so that it's like coming up.
Yes, it's more that the flag.
Yeah.
The flag is literally one peg, and that's it. So you had to be like, okay, how does this middle disc go? Because you're right. It's like this is supposed to specifically support this, but yeah it's just it's what's underneath underneath the middle part that's the problem because it has no specificity. That or it does, and I just don't know. Because like the instructions here almost make it look like it's supposed to go just directly under.
Yeah, it
like down in the middle.
Kind of go directly under.
Well, yeah, like as in like that little peg goes in the little tiny hole that's here, but that peg seems to be more uniquely shaped. That it feels like it's probably supposed to like maybe go on the side or something.
No, I'm pretty sure it goes under, because then it's like it gets glued down to the base. And that's just to support it, right?
Sure. Do you mean like
the flag part gets glued to the base, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant like this base, so I just pulled it apart, being like, "What do you mean?"
No, it has a base that it goes on with this one.
Okay. I need to reapply just a teensy bit because I just hold it to shreds. So.
Yeah.
Okay. I will give that a second to start getting tacky again, so they can hug again. That's really cool and trippy with the applicator, though. That applicator was covered in gunk at one point, and now it's not. It's weird.
Like I said, it eats through itself.
That's almost unnerving.
Right, but it works.
Yeah. Alright. Now I just gotta be pretty in this.
You're always pretty.
Say, so are you.
I don't know.
Alright, everybody, start getting ready to go bap Tawlyn. It's being bad. Yeah, we're both pretty. It's fine. Okay. I will let that sit like that. It's like, I've been working with slightly noxious chemicals. I feel like having a snack. What snacks did I put before? I didn't select a snack.
Here's the advantage. This clue is actually pretty safe.
Okay, good. I just walked in from the office. It's like, oh, I can smell it. It's a different smell.
It's definitely got a scent to it, but it's relatively safe. Like,
fair.
That is a big element of GW products, is that they want to be usable by anyone.
I was thinking in nature.
And don't lick the glue.
Don't lick it. We got another runner down.
It might not hurt you, but it tastes like Yes.
Fair enough. Oh, now I feel bad for telling you about turning up some of the gain because there's a couple extra noises. Shit, I'm sorry. Sometime I've got to help you with getting things balanced on the microphone. I was saying, does the mic also have a foam over it?
No.
Oh, okay, might have to get something like that sometime.
Could put one over it.
Okay, later. Sorry, I'm thinking about other tech things at the same time. I'm sorry.
Do you want me to put a protection on my mic?
Gotta use protection, honey. We'll get to there. Not tonight.
Oh, I'll just roll it on.
Oh. Didn't know that yours had that. Mine's like a weird foam cover. That'll help with also keeping background sounds from coming in some. Like it helps eat certain things like for me, I used to have also problems where my breathing was picking up on my...
There we go.
Mm-hmm. The worst part is, Nature, you're not entirely wrong. Rolling a sock over a microphone also helps.
Yeah. Alright, I put my protection on.
Oh yeah.
I rolled it down the shaft of the microphone.
It's nice and protected now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that just helps like some fan sounds. I know some of mine are probably picking up too. Or anything like that. Yeah. It'll also muffle any kitty cries.
No! Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, that helps. Sorry. Yeah, sometime I'll help you with any audio issues you have. It's just we'll see if
actually position it too. I'll find where I got to actually put this thing.
Yeah. It's always the trick. Like, yeah, my setup, I have it so I can lift it up and out of the way so it's not blocking any of my monitors or anything like that. And, yeah, getting balance.
Yeah. All right. Does it sound okay though now?
Oh yeah, no, you're sounding good. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
No worries.
Oh yeah, right as he said that, the applicator actually pulled out of my tube, so I was like, fuck. I gotta put it back on and it's all sticky and
It's fine. A sticky applicator is fine. Just don't lick your fingers.
Oh shit, I was hungry and he just wanted a snack.
Don't get it in your hair.
Oh god, no.
Hey.
Don't even choke up with it.
I know a bit about getting sticky stuff from an applicator stuck in your hair.
Oh, do tell. Okay.
Yeah, I just put the thing on by muting my mic and just throwing it down. No problem.
Fair.
So I was able to get that on, no problem. If you think it helps.
Oh yeah, and again, I'll help you with with sound stuff eventually, because again, I just don't know whether Logitech's hub does stuff, because I actually never had any Logitech like hardware.
Yeah.
Like, well, I never had any
I'm not
Logitech.
super familiar with it either.
Yeah, I never had Logitech audio hardware. I guess I should say that. Okay, I'm putting that on far too soon. That is not ready. I don't feel like that's how it's supposed to connect.
Oh?
I really don't. Like,
which?
The flag to the base.
Oh?
I don't know how it's supposed to, so I'm just going to tear it off for now, and I'll figure it out later.
Okay. Well, the flag... Wait, which way are you connecting that to?
Oh, I see how it's... Maybe.
Do you have the base in your hands there?
Yeah, I'm holding the 3 pieces. Yes, I'm holding it.
So that's the black base you got there?
No.
Oh, okay.
This base. Sorry,
Okay,
the sub base.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I also think I was putting the parts on upside down, so. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing.
That was a trickier piece.
Yeah.
But sometimes it actually helps to look at the website.
Yeah, because the booklet doesn't.
You can get like a full colored version of it too.
I also say, well, this has a few colors.
But I mean, like a full colored version. Sometimes
Oh
it
yeah.
help.
Yeah. Okay.
So I often, if I'm ever confused about a piece,
Yeah.
I look it up online.
Fair. I think I see now where it connects here. I was putting the parts on upside down.
Okay.
Yeah, I think yeah, because I was trying to put it on the wrong way, but now I see it goes. Yeah, but I think I see how that step now appears. Is right there. Yeah, it's just really weird. It's like, here, sandwich these parts together. What do you mean?
Yeah. Oh, this might be a sub-assembly here.
You're assembling yourself?
Yeah. Gotta get myself together.
Oh,
One way or another.
that's a mood. That is a mood I resonate with more than I'd like to admit. Oh, I see where the hole
I
is
don't
now.
know of any top assemblies or switch assemblies, so we might have a problem here.
If you find one, let me know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. I found the hole. Oh well.
How did you now?
Yeah, I took a bit of searching though.
Ah.
I hate when that happens. Shouldn't be that hard to find.
Right? Whose holes are you searching for, Mara?
It's a secret. But God, oh yeah, that was back on Mass Effect. Yeah, it was. Oh, exactly. We still have to have some pegging and holes jokes. Can't not. What a travesty would it be without? Okay. So then she will go.
Oh, I think I got all the pieces for this guy.
Like that?
Now. I don't have his feet. Okay.
Okay, well, her staff's not going to be on the platform like it shows in the picture. I had her hand a little twisted further up.
Oh.
So she'll be like free holding it.
Yeah.
Because I'm seeing that now in the picture of just like, whoopsie doopsie. That's not happening.
I have a question.
Yes.
On the head.
Yes.
What shape is the slit?
Oh my.
It's a legit question.
So I'm looking rather closely. It almost looks like a gemstone would go there. It's almost eye-shaped.
Okay, but it's not a Y? It's like a line?
I mean, there's two lines going up the nose bridge up to said, like, eye shape. Like eyeball, not letter I.
Yeah, I think he's got a gem stuffed in it.
Okay.
But that means he's a male.
Oh, that's a boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Normally you look under the ropes.
Or at least, born that way.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if they have any.
For all we know, they could have. They're frog folks. 17.
They're more like fish. Fish people.
So it's like how the Solarians reproduce. Oh, that's fun.
But the the difference between, yeah, and they kind of have like goat feet. But the difference between masculine and feminine is that slit on their forehead is either like a line or a Y.
Okay. So Y's would be feminine.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
Okay. More than fair. More than fair.
They got the girly bits.
That's kind of cool though. But immediately like
otherwise different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you said fish, and my brain immediately jumped to, it's like, so they do spawning things, and I immediately think of, yeah, because the Solarians in Mass Effect actually have a similar reproduction system. Closer to like, yeah, fish or frogs.
They're different. I don't think we've ever seen anything saying how they reproduce or what their genitals are actually like.
Mara here asking the real questions. Sex.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I lasted very long before I asked about my D&D race. I'm like, booba?
That must have been when I was informed of whether my race had booba or not. It's like, I wasn't that worried because, yeah, I was playing a bug. I'm like, bugs don't have memories. But apparently they have boob-shaped plates. So.
Oh, you're so lucky. I have none.
No.
I know, right?
No booba for the owl.
Yeah. I have a cat. Alright, where are the boots? Where are this guy's feet? There's his foot.
His foot is...
1 foot. And 2 foot somewhere?
Oh, they show their greater goods. God damn it.
You know, here's the thing, nature. I'm pretty sure they are like the most Rule 34 thing I have seen.
What, the Tau?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen actually quite a bit. Because there's...
I don't think anything official has ever been said about that stuff.
Absolutely not. Yeah,
but, yeah.
I'm immediately reminded there's a webcomic. It doesn't show anything sexual. More than the Eldar.
Pretty sure. Yeah. Way more than the Eldar.
Okay,
I think number 2 is actually probably orcs.
Oh, jeez.
Not that I've looked for this stuff extensively.
Yeah, I've not gone looking, but there's a couple corners of Twitter that I've found, like Tau Spy, like Tau Spy Chan, or it's like, I think it's like, it's a Tau like techno spy. I'm not exactly sure what exactly role she is, but like that, and like a human guardsman, and I think there's some, like, every now and then their Commodore shows up and gets all angry at her or something. Yeah. I think that's the same person that does like comics of like, also like a Tyranid spy or something like that, where it's literally just like one of the super tiny Tyranids that's just like wearing a mask or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd have to find it again. There we go, a second one down on its 40 millimeter. I'm pretty sure that's the 40. If not, I'm screwed. No, that just means
40 is probably going to be the biggest one you have.
Yeah, aside
of the big
aside of this fucker, yeah.
Yeah.
More than likely, then I've probably just used one of the 40s, which is good.
Good.
Yep, that was a 40.
Yeah.
So I'm fine. I'm safe.
Good.
All right, but yeah, that's together a bit.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good. Again, according to the picture. Ah!
This is for both of us.
But yeah, in the picture it shows the staff actually touching the platform, but that has not happened on mine. But that's fun.
Ah. Whew.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it's partly due to how I glued the hand on, since I glued that on before trying to affix it to the platform, where it's now showing the instructions to not do that. So, yeah, the build order is a little bit different in here. It's not as much like simple step by step that I'm used to. Just makes it more fragile for transport. I say that as I like play with it a little bit, and it ain't moving.
Yeah, that glue will do wonders.
Yeah, I do have a Warhammer 40k case, because I was gifted it actually several years ago. Like a transport case.
I got a driver.
Oh?
Yeah, he's driving. That thing. He's got the wheel, and he's got another wheel. 2 wheels.
Mm-hmm.
He's 2-wheeling it.
Nice. Okay, looks like I'm building the little scout units next.
I'm making it so I can take him out to paint him separate, because he sticks right in there.
Yeah.
And I do not want to have that situation. Hello, Revsy.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Rebsy. Yeah, looks like I'm on to the next stage where I'm building 2 of these little flying saucer dudes. I think. Just trying to see if I can find the right parts.
Yeah, well.
We always go digging for the parts, right?
Yeah. Okay, this set's crazy in here. Okay, got it. This piece is wild. It's connected in like 5 different parts. 5 different places. This connects there and there and there and there. And there and there.
Yeah, some of these pieces are just absolutely crazy. It says 2 times, but I only see 1. At least I only see 1 of the flying saucer. So I'm looking at the other parts to be like, is it somewhere else, or?
The what now?
I'm building this section, which appears to be two separate units.
Oh.
But it's, yeah, like I'm building...
units?
Yeah, I'm building 2 of them. I'm just seeing...
Oh, drones.
Yeah, drones. So I'm trying to see where that is, because I don't see enough parts on this one for it. But I think I see it on this big runner. Yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Drones are weird. They come with a lot of Tau stuff. Tau get to like take them alongside as like pieces of war gear.
Yeah.
To protect them or help guide them. Guide their shots and things. Sorry, this is just being an annoying piece.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Get in. Doesn't want to sit in there.
No. Get in your home.
I didn't connect those wrong, did I? No, because I didn't connect those.
It's okay, I've already done that like twice tonight. And there we go. One.
about getting in the way.
There we go. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, this is definitely gonna take me a lot longer. Only 2.5 hours in and still on the first page.
Hey, that just means we get more content.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I don't know about you, but this seems like it's doing well for people chatting and
Oh, exactly.
getting excited. And
Definitely allows me to talk a little bit more. And also having somebody else to talk with is always a nice bonus.
in there. Oh.
Oh, well.
Dang it. This piece is being super annoying to me.
No.
Yeah. Because it connects in so many places all at once.
Oop. That was a little forceful there. Where did that part go?
Oh no.
Where did it fly? I heard it bounce, but I don't see it. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh, I miss having my flashlight. I still don't know where that thing went. I used to have like a type of flashlight you usually stick under like the hood of a car.
Oh wow.
One of those bright blindy ones.
Yeah.
Because they were super useful, but here I don't know where that part flew.
I know.
Bounced off my chest and then
Isn't that the worst?
oh yeah. Runaway piece. Alright. I might make the model disappear real quick.
Alright.
Oof. So try to find this piece because I don't know whether it bounced off of my keyboard tray and into the ground or...
Oh, no worries. Take your time.
Miss High Fluff, have you come to assist me?
I just have to take some. What piece was it?
Oh, it's part of a saucer.
I asked like I could help you find it.
Look for a dark piece of plastic. Gee, thanks. My desk is completely comprised of them. Must be somewhere on my desk.
Found it?
No, I've not.
Oh.
I cannot find it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ow. Lift the sprue up. Did it?
So I heard and felt it impact me. Like,
Yeah.
it impacted me, hit part of my desk,
Yeah.
which sounded like my keyboard drawer.
Yeah.
But I don't see it
Uh-oh.
at all, so...
Uh-oh.
Let's see. I'll find it. I'm gonna get its compatriot one out so I can also have something as a point of reference. Because it's one of these. It's
one of
the back of the saucer.
tiny.
Yeah, it's tiny. So... Shake my keyboard out like it owes me money. Try to find it before my cats eat it, because cats.
Yeah. Right? Fucking cats. They're the worst.
Mm-hmm. That's why I have so many of them. Why
is this being so painful?
I ask
know
myself
why.
I ask myself that every day.
Because there's a few pieces here I would not have put on before putting this piece on. To its base.
Yeah. Oops. That's not the right thing I'm looking for. Hi, Fluff. Yes, thank you for assisting me, sweetie. She's not on camera. You don't get to see her.
Yeah. That's fine. Just means I won't love her. Because I didn't get to see her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only love cats I see. And I love every cat I see.
Well, you might also get to see a keyboard that looks like it honestly needs a cleaning. Yeah, no cat, Thadge. I'm just worried about her assisting me in finding the part, because she's a gremlin, and gremlin kitties are not helpful.
Yeah.
Okay. Might have to go back under my desk.
Aw.
Yeah, I don't see it. Let's see, I'll take the companion one with me. Because it's 2 pieces. Let's see if I can't use it as a point of reference for where the other might have run.
It's a part of the drone?
Yes, that's part of the drone.
Yeah.
It's that part. That part I just threw on the table.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a relatively big piece.
Yeah, by comparison.
Yes, but
I gotta find it.
Oh, I know. I get it. Huh. Yawn.
Oh, I've not vacuumed my carpet in a while.
Carpet's the worst for that.
Yeah, like it's not shag carpet, so it's not the horrendous stuff, but
Yeah.
Still.
Not the best to drop something like that on. Oh, my nails are getting in the way too. That's the big problem here.
Time for tweezers.
Yeah.
That shiny light under my desk is a mistake. It's like, it's filthy down here.
Lulu, you're under your desk?
Yeah.
It's a shame that no one's above your desk. You're sitting in the chair.
Not exactly on my knees.
Right? You're on your knees. Perfectly good situation wasted.
Said I'm not on them.
Oh.
Kind of on my belly, crawling like a slug. It's not sexy. Oh goodness, where did it go? Just like disappeared into the ether.
So I guess you know what you need to do, Clear Nature. Just drop pieces of her model on the floor.
I will cut you.
So you get her on her knees.
Oh, where did that part go?
Didn't like bounce into the box or something, did it?
I don't think so. I heard it like I heard it bounce on plastic.
Alright.
Like plastic on plastic. Which is why it's like, well, that leaves the keyboard drawer because my upper section is wood.
Yeah.
But can I find it?
Ah, this is being so stupid. I don't know how this is supposed to connect.
Welcome to what I was dealing with just 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Just doesn't want to go in though. Ah. Oh, almost. No.
Hmm?
Just having trouble getting it in.
And when in doubt, boyfriend. No.
No. He'd be clueless.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, did it? Because you could be right, it could have bounced up onto the desk, maybe, and I just misheard it.
Well, that's what I was thinking, maybe into the box of other plastic.
I don't think it did that, because it wasn't like a... It wasn't like a hollow impact like that.
Yeah.
Because I felt it, like, bounce off my upper or lower chest, upper belly.
Yeah.
And I could have sworn I then heard it go into the plastic tray that my keyboard's on. You can't see on screen.
Yeah. And it's not like if you take the book, move your book, make sure it's not on there.
Okay, well, I have the one that
Yeah.
I know, because
I've
there's
had
two.
that happen too, where it just like blends in with the book too well, and then I'm like, oh.
Nope.
No. All right.
So, back to my search. The problem is, it could be one place, and if it is, I'm going to be really annoyed. Because the type of keyboard I have doesn't have guards around the keys.
Oh.
Like that. So...
Yeah.
Gotta shake it like...
Shake what your mama gave you.
Yeah. Shake it like it owes me money. Yeah, I don't see it.
Alright. Well,
That's a bummer.
maybe it'll turn up.
Oh yeah, I'd like to find it sooner than later because I have cats and that's just the right size to go in their mouths. I
know.
Ugh.
I get it.
Yeah.
I do.
Mm-hmm. It's not exactly something I can afford. I don't need to have a vet visit.
I mean, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Why do you not go in? Oh. Oh, part of it's in. Just shove the rest in. Yes?
I'm gonna move
maybe?
these two now that they're complete. Because they should not be near the drinks, just in case if I actually hit them.
Okay.
Right.
I've had to do some fudgery
Oh?
on this thing.
Yeah.
The York way. Of course, but
Yeah.
I've had to trim some bits down
Fair.
to make it fit in properly, because it doesn't not fit in.
God, where did that part go? Like, seriously?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do another another sweep for it because, it's...
Yeah.
I distrust...
I get it.
Yeah, on top of the fact that actually without that part, I can't actually attach any of the other parts to the top.
Yeah.
I just noticed that
I
too.
get it. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to build that drone.
Yep, I would not be able to build that drone.
Build that drone! You can't! Ah, Rick, I finally did it.
Nice.
I had to trim so many pieces off. But I think I got it. Finally got it. In that hole. And that hole. And there's 3 holes. And that other 1 hole.
Oh well?
Yeah. That's the big problem. Trying to get it into 6 holes
Yeah.
all at once.
Oh dear.
And yeah. Oh, there's a 7th hole on the back too.
Oh shit.
And it went into that one just fine. Alright.
Fair. Okay.
Too many holes.
Too many holes. Alright. Well, back under my desk.
Don't even think about it, nature.
Alright, back under my desk then. Search once again.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Because, yeah, it genuinely felt like it bounced like this way, but under the main desk.
Yeah.
I don't see it. That's the weird part, is I should be able to see it. It's not that, that small of a part. Like, it's small, yeah, but...
Yeah.
I've dealt with smaller.
Oh no. Oh. Mario, you're being a savage. I know who you're talking about too. I mean, what? 65? Looking for part 65. There you are. Aww. $62. There you are. Apologies for this being a stream of Mara under the table right now. Unless that's your thing, then be sure to tip her extra. We're one step away from showing feet.
How dare you?
Let's get those sub numbers up, people. Mara under the desk, searching for Warhammer parts. ASMR roleplay. There's something messed up with me.
Oh, what did you do this time?
This is where my head goes. I'm like, ooh, marketing, Mara. Aw, you hear meowing.
That's not me.
Meow, it's okay. Ugh.
You know, sticking my hand in my trash can is not a smart idea.
Oh no, what'd you just do?
Give me a sec, my headset's not on. I can't hear you.
Oh. Well, that's probably for the best.
Okay, now my headset's on.
Alright. Welcome back.
Yeah. Thorough search.
What?
Nothing.
Ah.
It's disappeared. I cannot build that drone.
Gone into the warp. That's unfortunate.
Incredibly.
Oh wow. Don't worry about it right now.
Too late. It is far too late, unfortunately.
Don't worry too much about it right now.
I mean, considering I just dove under my desk like 4 times.
Yeah.
Like, don't worry about it too much. I mean...
Hey, I've been there.
Yeah.
I mean, not under your desk. I haven't been there.
Would you like to?
I won't say no, but...
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. 'Cause I could have sworn I heard it bounce off the keyboard.
Yeah. I definitely hear Mio crying a lot right now.
Aw, poor thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Like his dad doesn't love her anymore. She doesn't feed her anymore. I'm always feeding the kitties.
Yeah, cats, they are work.
Yeah. making a gun.
Nice.
Gun.
Just doing one last scan sweep, just
Yeah.
seeing if some pixie just came by and swiped it. Better give it back. You don't play pranks on other Fae. Oh my god.
What? You found it?
Yeah.
I know.
It was inside my left slipper. That feels like a pixie trick, alright. God fucking damn it.
No. Oh no.
The worst part is I put on my slippers at one point and didn't fucking feel it.
Yeah.
Usually I can feel things like that in my in my shoes.
There. Oh, that's really funny though. That.
New Town Lord, they're in defeat. Oh no.
We were talking about Mara feed at a certain
We were.
yeah.
Alright, now I can build the town drone that
It's
is
just a prelude.
it's just a
Mara
prelude.
feed.
I don't want to be on WikiFeed yet. Besides, my feet are gross.
When you'd be helping people out, they'd be getting over their fetish.
Because nature, I feel it will be something of a grim inevitability. One way or the other.
Well, just never show your feet.
Yep, I gotta rethink my debut then. My 2.0.
Oh?
Gross with character. Well, because that's something that my 2.0 model is going to have is, she'll be able to take off her shoes.
Okay. Well, that's different.
That's different. That
Yeah.
still puts you on WikiFeed though.
Alright.
Even VTuber feed are on WikiFeed.
That's impressive.
Yeah. I only know because other VTubers have complained about it.
Alright. There's a solution for those people. Don't ever show your feet. Jeesh.
I know, but it only takes once. Even accidental.
Yeah.
The WikiFeed folks are fast. It's not like, oh, I keep showing it, I shouldn't. No, it's more like, and it was there for 1 second, and now it's permanently on a wiki.
Fair?
So I know a lot of flesh tubers have to deal with that because, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's weirder and grosser for that on a flesh tuber, actually.
Yeah, some people are unhealthily into it. Like, again, if you have a foot fetish, that's fine. But again, it's that whole consent thing. I don't know. I'm a big proponent of consent.
Yeah. At least, like, from what I've seen, the feet people are, like, pretty,
Most of them are, yes.
what I was gonna say,
Chill?
no.
Hmm?
Equal opportunity.
Oh,
Lots of guy feet on there, too.
yeah, guys and gals, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I have an ex-friend of mine. Again, I will not say names because, again, we're not putting them on complete blast, but they had an interest in feet, but they never communicated it and would just act. And it's like, dude, no. you gotta talk. You gotta talk with whoever you're being active with before you try to suck on toes or something.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's how you lose teeth.
Some folks ain't into that.
Yeah. Gotta make sure they're comfy with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Ooh. Cannon.
Yeah, those were that was one person I knew. I was just like, yeah, dude. Yeah, I keep getting kicked. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that they haven't figured it out.
Again, they're. I used to know them very well. I still feel like I do, and it's like, nah, it's not that surprising. They're not observant.
Yeah. The way you say that makes me think I know who it is now.
Yeah. Yeah, you would. You would know, yes. Am I building the ghost keel? Is that the name of... Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I am building, yeah, the ghost keel battle suits.
Yes. Over on my channel, I'm building a orc kill rig. You know, while we chat and discuss loot-some things. Apparently.
Apparently.
This has become feet chat while we
Oh, God. Lightning strike me down.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay, there's one.
Yeah.
But here. so you know at least.
Best feat in Warhammer, you're saying?
Best feat in Warhammer. Well, clearly the Emperor's. Maybe 10,000 years ago.
No, that'd be all like, yeah, maybe 10,000 years ago, but like, not currently.
No. I am sorry that we.
Orc Stompa's best feat.
God damn it. Oh God. I am sorry that we have somehow entered this this conversation. All because a piece got stuck in my slipper.
I mean, we were talking about the feet before then.
We were. I was just maybe semi-conveniently ignoring. No, I was probably under the desk and a little busy.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey, Leia.
I am building a Tau
Ghost keel.
Yeah, Tau ghost keel currently, but yeah, it's part of a large Tau Empire combat patrol. I didn't catch the belch yesterday. I guess that wasn't yesterday. That was the day before when you were doing unpacking.
Yeah.
I was watching some, but I had it muted because I was, I think, getting ready for a stream myself or something.
And I'm building some orcs, Leia, on my channel. Yay. Got an orc kill wagon, or kill rig I'm working on. It is big and stumpy and amazing. Come look at my channel if you want to see big stumpy orky thingy. It is in progress. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Hedward.
Oh, yeah, thank you for the follow on my side, too.
Yay.
Yeah, Mondays we tend to build stuff. I usually build Gunpla, but Tawlyn got me for this for Christmas and wanted me to start building instead of letting it sit in the background, so...
I thought it would be a fun mix-up from your regular gunpla.
Mm-hmm.
So...
It is. It is.
got you on the ground.
Crowning achievement,
mission
right?
successful.
Oh dear.
Crawling around on your knees.
Oh gods.
Yeah, I thought that it was close enough.
Yeah, I didn't want to call it gunplay because I didn't need like some of the angry parts of the Warhammer fandom to come after me and be like, "That's not gunplay. How dare you?" And it's like, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I know how to deal with those silly, noisy folk types. Because it's not just Warhammer community. It's every community kind of has them.
Every community has their...
Exactly. Everybody has the noisy asshole.
I thought Bunpla 40k would have worked, but...
Bunpla 40k probably would have, but I decided to go for BUNHAMMER.
Yeah. We're gonna,
I'm working on some heresy,
yeah.
that's what.
The Chow are a great army for that. They are one of the best-selling armies.
Bunplammer. Bunplammer actually would have been good.
Oh, I must sneeze.
Oh no.
I'm sad enough notice to mute that.
No.
Uh,
Dragon sneeze is cute.
yeah, but we don't need to blow people's ears out.
No, fair. They already have to deal with the fire, don't they?
Exactly.
Alright.
76 is the next arm I need.
Yeah, we'll see how far we get into building the ghost keel here.
76.
I have a feeling I won't completely build the big guy tonight. Just because we've been at it for like 3 hours already, and
Yeah.
I'm just getting to building the drones for it. So I'm guessing I'm probably gonna get to the legs. Like, it's taken 3 hours and we're still on the very first page.
I've been making a little more progress, but I'm very familiar with Citadel kits.
Yeah.
GW plastics and resins and all of that are...
Tawlyn knows what she's doing.
lifeblood.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it'd be like if I got like Tawlyn a high grade gunplug kit is, you know, it'd probably take her
Yeah.
5 or so hours, depending on which one. It could take me as little as 2. Some of the new high grades, I remember getting surprised by that with the high grade. Oh, what was it? Delanza from Witch from Mercury. That took me 2 hours to build. I was shocked. It's like, this is a high grade. This should take like 4 or 5. Nope, 2 on the dot. And it's like, well, now what do I do?
I know. Yeah, that's kind of a problem.
Yeah. Luckily, I had my little Hello Kitty kits to still build my my Zaku kitties. So I just built them alongside. It's like, all right. No, it's just that some of the units from Witch from Mercury are very pretty, but they are relatively simple. And since high grade doesn't have to rely on making an interior skeleton, like master grade or real grade does, it's actually fairly easy to make some of the large limb pieces just be about 7 or 8 pieces. instead of like 30.
Yeah.
So it definitely has that kind of effect.
Warhammer stuff typically doesn't have an internal skeleton.
Yeah.
Either. I say typically because there's definitely cases where there's like an interior thing that gets like completely covered up.
I have
That you're
seen those
like,
kids.
what?
Now why? Yeah.
Yeah, some of the characters out there, like there's some of the Primarch and um, other characters
Mm-hmm.
have like fully modeled chests
Oh, jeez.
that you cover up with armor.
Oh my.
Yeah. Imperial Knights are kind of like, they're different in that way because they're the plates basically float on top in a few places, and they're mostly just metal skeleton. So they're not quite as yeah.
Let's hide that little overcut I did there. No one will know my mistake.
How would they know?
How would they know, indeed? I got a little excited. But that happens. That happens sometimes. It's just get a little too excited and lop off a bit more than you mean to. And
Yeah.
Yep, whoopsie. I have done that to many a gunplicate.
Yeah. I'm so happy that we are building something together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And getting me on my knees.
Well, that was just a bonus.
Oh dear. Okay, there's those. Now I need to cut the D4s out. Yes, fan artists, get on it. It wouldn't be the first time. Be it fan art, G-pose, any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Still really happy with that one. That one G-pose kit that I did long, long ago. It feels like forever.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
In its own way.
Sorry, I shouldn't bring up that.
No, it's all good.
Mm-hmm. Admittedly, it's probably something that will never see the light of day again for a few reasons, especially as a tuber. On top of the fact that it was back during the skinny age for my G-pose.
Yeah.
Back before I learned the power of the bones.
The forbidden bones.
The forbidden bones. Actually, I had somebody asking about some of my stuff recently. It was weird. It's like, I've not been around for months. What do you want from me?
Right? It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The weirder part was for them, I had not seen them in like 2 years, so
Oh,
like towards the beginning of career too. I was like, what?
that's even weirder.
Yeah, it's like, what? Why? Because I helped
Yeah.
you that one time like 2 years ago. What the fuck?
Probably.
Well, that's me, just more being like, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Now? All I do is roulettes. That's all I do in that game now. Just do roulettes and get relic weapons.
I need to step away for a moment.
Okay, I'll try to keep them entertained. Okay, yeah, that's gone. I'll be sure to get water, since it's right here. Ah, the jug's almost empty, though. I know I'm hydrating, I'm hydrating. Dance, rabbit. Dance for me. How dare. Alright. Now with those put on, put them on the underside of these things. Let's see. All right. Just want to see exactly where that's going to go. Looks like that's where the square peg goes. Yep, okay. So go like that. Wow, that's a pretty tight hole already. Oh well.
Alright, I am back now.
Welcome back. I just found a rather tight peg hole to fill, so.
Ooh. Well then. Well then, indeed. Oh, I've been drinking too much water.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Hydration. It's good for you.
Right? But... oh. Oh, cats are going wild. They're getting fed.
Ah. Food, glorious food.
Yeah. I shouldn't say cats, though. It's really cat. Rose is too calm and sweet.
Aww.
It's really Mia that's going crazy.
It's like, oh boy, food.
When do you want it, kitty? Meow.
Sounds about right. I mean, every time I go into my kitchen, Sherlock 100% expects me to drop whatever I'm doing and get him crunchies or wet food.
Yeah.
To hell with whatever I'm doing. Feeding myself? Lame.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting myself water? No. Crunchy time. He tries to fool me multiple times a day, too. It's every time I go in the kitchen. Just like, you haven't given us crunchies. I remember distinctly giving you some 2 hours ago. How fucking dare you?
We had first crunchies, but what about second crunchies?
What about second crunch?
Now that she knows about second crunchies.
No, it's a myth. He's already 20 fucking pounds. He does not need more. It's part of why I've not given them wet food that often anymore, is because it's like, it's just adding to his weight.
Yeah. Ours go through periods where they're just like not interested in their wet food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then the periods where they are so into their wet food.
Oh my god, wet food.
Yeah. So, Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Wet food it is. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna glue these together because I don't think there's a need for the clear bits. Seems like it's a pretty tight connection already. And I'm guessing these little drone guys can connect onto this big thing?
Nope.
They cannot? Okay.
No, they don't connect onto him.
Okay.
They float near him.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'll put them on their requisite pegs in a little bit. They just had that bottom part connected, so...
So, what I would actually... Here's a weird thing. I wouldn't recommend gluing them onto that peg yet.
Yeah.
Just because gluing them onto that peg would mean that you have to... When you go to prime them, they're going to be stuck to that peg.
True.
So you have to prime that peg.
True.
So I would recommend doing the priming first.
And then gluing them.
Yeah, even maybe the painting of them first.
That's more than fun.
It makes it a little bit trickier to hold on to them, sure, but it does mean that you don't paint the peg.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That just means they'll go on possibly one of these.
Yeah.
Like, because I'll probably have to do 2 coats anyway. Just, you know, 1 coat for the top and then grab the fin afterwards. And do the underside.
Just put them on a box and prime them on top of the box.
True.
Yeah.
These little gator clamps look like they could be a little aggressive.
Yeah. Just prime the bottom side first. Because then if any of it scrapes off or anything, you won't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be like it never happened. Yeah. So I have 2 primers because I actually did have a can of Army Painter primer before. I just never used it, but I also got some Citadel Black.
Cool.
Because I thought that black would be a good base coat for this, because I went with like dark blues, stark whites. Let's see. I actually have the rack right next to me, but I took it off camera because I'm like, I'm not painting today. But let's see. Because I have all the Army Painter paints, and I'll use some of them for accents and whatnot. But I did get myself these ones plus like gold, whites. Yeah, basically going for certain colors that will show up in a 2.0 model eventually.
Oh, very nice.
Being thematic.
Your 2.0 tower army.
Yeah, my 2.0 tower army. Just in time for a witch.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, then I've got the other like 40 plus that I got, 40 plus model paints I got ages ago, because I think they were a gift from actually my brother and my sister-in-law one Christmas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I was doing D&D minis, so it's like, oh, you've been really passionate about that. Here you go.
Nothing wrong with a new set of paints.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
More paint all the time.
Yep.
Great, my brain just like redid the Arby's theme inside of my head.
You've been seeing what I've been painting recently.
Yeah.
I've painted so many models. They're really tiny, but I've been painting so many models.
Yes, God, those little...
I've painted so many models. Yeah, really Legion Imperialis models. They are epic scale, super tiny. 5 tiny space marines per base, kind of tiny.
Yeah, good grief.
On bases that are like your small bases that you have there.
Yeah, I saw that and I was just like, that's not okay. It's
fine.
It's fine. This is fine.
Yeah. I think it's a really fun painting project in some ways. Because it's like a puzzle. How to paint something at that small of a scale and still make it look like really good.
Yeah.
Is like, and make things stand out, but make things like not like too much. I think it's a really cool painting problem.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, sorry if I'm taking a couple minutes here. I'm just looking at what to get for dinner because I'm like, I don't know if I want to try cooking after this. I already cooked earlier for lunch.
No worries. I made this craft dinner tonight.
That does sound good, though.
Yeah, some mac and cheese.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get myself cheap Borg and just a quick value bundle that I can eat over the next couple days.
There.
Can't do that with a local. Well, I can do it with the burgers, but yeah, bunger.
Yes.
I was gonna say, yep. Not that I've hidden the area too much, but yes, delicious sticks. Oh, it sounds so wrong.
Does it though? I've been craving that place that Code ordered from
Oh
the
yeah.
other day. Ever since he bragged about that. I'm just, oh, what a jerk.
What a jerk.
Yeah. So I might just order like that tomorrow.
Oh, that would probably be good.
Well, he's at work.
Fine, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Revenge order.
Exactly. But yes, Tawlyn knows the name of the burger joint that I was talking about. It's a chain known as Dick's, and yeah, where I'm from, telling someone to eat a bag of dicks is a well wish. It's not an insult.
Yeah. Gladly.
Gladly, yes. Definitely, I just had to go to Five Guys and.
You can take 5 guys.
A fight, right? That part tried to run on me, but at least it's bigger.
Ooh, wow.
No running for you. Stay right where you are. Did I not snip that one? Could have sworn I did. There we go. Alright. Now you just gotta find the side that has the holes. Fill those holes.
Oh, this guy's got a hole in his butt.
Oh well. Wow. He ready to go?
This orc here has a hole in his butt.
Oh well.
This piece here, his seat, has a thing that goes in that hole.
It's got a peg.
Yeah.
Peg the orcs.
So I guess that orc knows what he's into.
Yes, he does. Orcs don't have shame. It's fine. Nor should he have shame for what he likes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Violence. That's how. Violence.
Violence. Ugh. With all the cats.
In other words, his butt's getting destroyed.
Oh god. The worst part is, like, our foot conversation earlier. My cats like to be under my desk. I should get a camera sometime for there. But
no, don't do it.
I know that is the danger.
I had a piece just spring load launch off on me.
Yep, that's what happened to me earlier too when it launched. Was spring load.
All right.
Tension. Sniffer. God damn it, nature. Oh no.
Hi, Rose. Rose has been very sweet recently again.
Oh.
Yeah, she let me hold her and trim her claws,
Oh.
and then ate treats right out of my hand.
Oh, what a good girl.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Meow is a stinky baby.
And as per usual.
Yeah. Rose is lovely and elegant and beautiful, and Meow's a stinky baby. Yeah.
Okay, I did that one on first on accident. Oopsie, I did the wrong leg.
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I didn't put the wrong parts together, I just assembled the section that goes on the other leg.
Hmm. Still.
Still. I got excited. As per usual. But yes, I will go with Bunger, and I'm craving, as per usual, that's one of my very common cravings is fries. I have an unhealthy love of fries.
That's normal. You gotta get fries.
Salty, just a little bit crispy, maybe soggy, just a little bit.
Yeah, no, I want fries.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'll offer my order tomorrow.
As you should.
I'll leave code out of it. Yes. Yes, nature.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, all of the above. Shoestring, steak, gods. Trying to remember all the names of fries.
It really depends on what they're accompanying, I feel like, but
Yeah. But just in general, all types. I love all types of fries.
yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, seasoned curly fries, waffle fries. I don't get to have waffle fries too terribly often just because there's not a lot of places that serve them. But
Waffle
God,
fries are probably my least favorite fry.
and that's understandable.
I would, yeah. Curly can be good, but I feel like it's more gimmick than
A little bit.
anything. Yeah, another gun. Pew pew.
But they definitely can be good, like a seasoned curly fry with a spicy sriracha gochujang ketchup, not mayo. That would work quite well. Like you want something spicy to kind of fight against that flavor a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, I got 2 guns for this thing now.
Nice.
Gun 1, gun 2. Pew pew, pew pew.
Pew pew.
Yeah.
61.
One of them is a big cannony gun, and the other is a harpoon.
Ooh.
Harpoon. It's like a harpoon with a rocket on the end of it.
I mean, orc, so makes sense.
Yeah.
It's the harpooning gun.
Yeah. Alright, and then now there's the 2 different builds for this thing.
Yeah, you must choose.
I must choose.
And
But luckily, I don't really have to choose because I have 2 of these cats.
you don't have to choose. You get to have it all.
Yeah. So, while I have to choose what I'm doing with the first one, I don't have to choose in the long run.
Lucky girl.
Yeah, I get both of them.
Oh well. Oh, I can hear Koso crying behind me.
Aw, baby.
Mother, love me.
No.
Mommy's busy. Okay. Alright, there's that.
I think we've been fighting off something in our household here too.
No.
Little sickness, you know.
I'm sorry.
Because I had a little bit of feeling like dead yesterday. It's mostly past. Code was not feeling the best today.
No.
Yeah, he was very tired.
The plague, it comes for us all. Yeah, I'm feeling mostly better. Like, I have most of my vim and vigor back. Like, it's not 100%, but it's definitely at least a passing grade. I'm at least kind of amongst the living.
Yeah.
Yeah. And typical, when I get sick, I also get, like, both cranky and kind of depressy and stuff like that, so it's like, no.
Oh, fair.
Yeah. It all comes at once.
I was, at least we got to watch a few more episodes of Doctor Who.
Oh, that's great.
Because he's been watching that for the first time.
Yes. Still in
Eventually-
Eccleston?
No, we're deep into
Deep into Tenant?
into Tenet. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I'd say now just show him some videos of David Tennant in his native accent.
Like season, his like final season of him
Fair.
is up next. Yeah.
Oh, it's good stuff. It's silly, but that's a good thing.
Yeah. It's pretty cheesy in
Yes.
a lot of the best sorts of ways.
Yeah. Much like Star Trek, it's a show that started in the 60s, so
Yeah.
should be all the warning we give.
Much like Star Trek, it reinvented itself a few times.
Several.
To go with the era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now I'm just trying to see how these parts connect. Oh, I see. I think. Maybe.
Yawn. Yawn.
Onion. Onion.
A little bit of a yawn.
No. That is 9:30, I guess, your time.
Yeah.
8:30 mine.
Yeah, we're getting almost into our last hour.
Mm-hmm. Soon. At the same time, I don't want it to go.
Oh.
To quote David Tennant, I don't want to go.
Aw.
Let's see. Just making sure before I actually glue this together if this is exactly how I wanted to orient. Yeah, I'm guessing that's how it's supposed to affix, because... Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's just a section that kind of shunts into the other part of it, so it's like, alright, one attempt.
I guess.
Measure twice, cut once. That is the one thing I will give to, like, Gunpla versus this, is, yeah, the chance of accidentally doing something, like, backwards or wrong is lower. Or, like, the chance is much higher. Or much more difficult to do. Typically, hilariously, it does usually happen with the legs with Gunpla kits. Is sometimes you can accidentally put, like, some of the interior parts of the thigh backwards. So you have
That
to
is something that is very, very possible with Tau kits.
Yeah. So it's not much different.
Specifically Tau kits, because it doesn't really seem to happen on others, like mechs that I've seen.
Yeah.
But I know that I have totally seen. Actually, it's more the feet.
Yeah,
I
the
think.
feet going backwards.
Where like people basically put the toe on the outside of the foot
Yeah.
instead of the inside.
Mm-hmm. The Tao toe.
And it just like it's hilariously wrong.
I'll try not to do that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
So we'll probably get there. That's probably where I'll be able to get to tonight, is probably down to the final part of the second page here.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that will go like that. Right there. Okay. It's like, it stuck to my finger. Oh no, that's just a tough texture. Mixing with the, like, craggle of my fingy.
Good, good.
Sandpaper skin. Need to moisturize more.
He has lizard skin.
Yeah.
Yay.
I've been hanging around the dragon too long. Nah. She's
Don't
got...
blame me.
Nah, I was gonna say...
moisturize my scales.
I know. You moisturize better than I do.
Where does that piece go? There?
Definitely having that
And there.
question myself on my end. It's like, alright, that's where it's supposed to go, but trying to get those two little nubs in the holes is the challenge.
Yeah.
It would also help if I'm not putting the part on upside down.
Usually.
Usually that helps. Oop.
It's just this is a very weird piece.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is... Ooh. Okay. I think I see it.
Okay.
Right. But no, I'd recommend Doctor Who if you're looking for a science fiction show that's a little bit silly, but doesn't take itself too seriously. It doesn't take itself too science.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To quote, wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
We just got to that episode.
Aww. I was trying to think, that's the introduction of the angels, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's Dumpling, yeah.
That's Blink. It's such a good episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
One of
That is
us.
such a good episode because it's like...
It's spooky.
It is, and it's like the introduction of probably the most well-known New Who
Yeah.
thing.
Because you can never remember the silence once you look away.
I don't think anyone who doesn't really know Who knows of them, really. But there's people who don't know Who
And
know the Angels.
it's true. Like, the Angels, the Daleks, the Cybermen, those three, especially.
Yeah.
62... 50 and 57. I had to find where they are on these runners. Also, probably just a warn for the rest of you all. I probably will not build any of my Tau units without Tawlyn around. I'll probably do Warhammer stuff together. So it works like if Tawlyn can't join me for next Monday, I'll start building one of my other gun plaquettes.
Yeah, this is a treat.
Yeah.
This is not a full course meal. It's like just dessert.
Oh well.
Ah. We're not gonna be doing this super regularly,
Yeah.
but it will be a thing that happens from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then we'll go back to our regularly scheduled plastic
But
crack.
just a special treat, just like seeing Maya's feet.
God damn it. This is the legacy, huh?
Yeah. This is how the world ends.
Not
Not
with
with a bang,
with
but with
feet.
Bunny's feet.
Oh dear.
I'm just helping her get her foot in the door on a new avenue of revenue.
I mean, I already had other plans. Not with a bang, but with steppies. Yeah, there we go. Sounds about right.
Snappies can lead to a bang.
I mean, I guess true, yes.
Oh, that's a tricky piece. This wire here.
Mm-hmm.
That is a piece.
Piece of all time.
Yeah.
It's okay, I'm dealing with a very small piece that's now fighting me.
This here is insane.
Alright, I'll look over in a
at
second.
that thin piece. And
Oh,
where it
dear.
connects.
Oh no.
This little wire right here, this tension cable.
Ugh.
What the heck?
Trust me,
There's
I'm.
another one that goes on this side,
Ugh. Gotta have dueling ones.
but that's the piece that snapped. So I'm trying to let it just set with some glue
Yeah.
before I take it off the sprue, so that it perhaps doesn't break again.
Well, here's hoping that it doesn't.
Yeah,
Because, yeah, that would be that.
yeah. I'm just letting it set. I fixed it on the sprue and I'm leaving it there.
Mm-hmm.
Probably as long as I can.
That's understandable. Eh. Panic. Let's see. Speaking of that, I'm trying to see what this part they're asking for. Number 57. There's no number order. Nothing's in order. Everything's in disarray.
No.
Because it's like 17, 58.
Sometimes the sprues aren't in perfect order, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how regular it is for the sprues to have nice orders on Gunpla.
Very much so. Everything is like almost cyclically numerical.
There.
Yeah.
So here's the sad truth about it with Warhammer.
Yeah.
The newer the kit, the less likely that it really feels to be.
Oh.
Because the kits get like all
Modular.
well, no, I was gonna say it's when it comes to how they're laid out on the sprue,
Mm-hmm.
that's all done through like CAD to optimize it to oblivion.
Ugh.
So older kits you'll see have like a lot of room between pieces on the sprue,
Yeah.
and that's will have more sprue waste. Newer sprues will be all pieces, So, like, your piece is pretty full there because it's still in kind of the newer
Yeah.
style. Whereas, like, I have to jump between multiple sprues for, like, this one thing. So it's like this piece here
Mm-hmm.
was on this sprue, but the next piece I need to get is on these sprue here and here.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to jump around a lot.
Yeah.
Because when it was, like, broken up, that's where it fit most optimally.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Gross.
It's great, but it's also annoying.
Yeah.
Because yeah, they fit on the sprues most optimally, and so you really like you have no wasted sprue.
Yeah. But
But sometimes you get lost trying to find the piece.
yep.
Yeah.
As I say, that's at least the benefit with yeah, with gunplay is that typically does not happen. Is everything is like, again, there's a big letter for which sprue is, so you know, like, this is the A sprue and this is A32 you're looking for.
Yeah.
And yeah, like, don't get me wrong, the instructions may still tell you to go like, oh, just because B sprue and C sprue are the same color, this one part's on B sprue, this one's on C,
Yeah.
this one's on F. Good luck.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the one leg down. So I'll get the other leg and then get the hips, get the waist. This is like building a gunpla backwards, though. On gunpla, you build the chest, then the head, then the arms, then the legs, then the waist. So in this one, we're doing legs, then waist. Before even getting to the top half at all.
Yeah. And probably it'll be like build the upper half and then just stick them together.
More than likely.
Yeah.
At that point, that's like gunpla. Gunpla very much is like, yeah, build the top half. Cool. Now build the bottom half. All right, make them kiss. Great. Now you get to do the extras and appendages. Good luck.
Yeah. Now, I don't know how much posability is there with gunplay usually?
With the newer ones, extensive, because the joints are now much firmer, so you can, like, case in point, that one that I did the other day, that Shinanju that I showed you, yeah, that, like, the way you build it is you build it, like, standing just, you know, stark straight up like a doll. But then you saw the lunge that I threw that damn thing into.
So there's some things I think I might even show you on the in the instructions where they tell you to like cut off pegs on the Tau legs to allow you to bend them and change their position. Yeah, so there's a lot of posability with Tau kits if you if you cut off the guide pegs.
More than fun. More than fair. Words.
More than fun.
More than fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be worried about that. But yeah, gunpla tend to be pretty good. If you got the older kits that have the rubberized plastic, that's where like one of my tirades for gunpla is because the old rubberized plastic after a few years starts to oxidize and degrade. So then by the end you just have plastic wiggle dolls. Because the joints are then, because all those rubberized parts were for the joints, so it was painful.
Well, the downside is with these is once you have built them, they typically don't move much.
Well, I was to say because they're tabletop miniatures.
Maybe like their arms. But you actually have one of the most potentially movable after you've built it kits the Tau has. Because there is a variant that allows you to build it so that the front opens up so you can see the pilot inside.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there's variants for that if you don't glue them shut.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat though.
Yeah.
I probably won't do that this time because it's Bunny's first Bunny's first kit, so I'll glue
That's
everything
totally
tightly.
fair. That's totally fair. It also means you don't have to paint the inside,
Yes, that too.
which you may or may not be keen on.
Like, I'm not against it, because as I said, the painting part I'm most, like, ready and capable of doing, just because
Yeah.
I used to do D&D minis, so I'm used to painting things of, like, this size, because, like, you know, we're talking, like, Hero Forge, minis, or stuff I'd get from a collector, or, like, from a crafter who did all the STL files and stuff like that, so, you know, typically 28mm base, you know, tiny as shit.
Fair.
Yeah, like, am I going to get the whites of the eyes? Hell no. I don't have a brush that fine, but...
You can do it with a big brush. That, you know how you've mentioned, like, getting some brushes? The sizes I recommended? You can do eyes with that medium layer.
Fair. I did get a new set of brushes out to see, because unfortunately, like, yeah, when you were stating the sizes, that's not the number system that I was used to, because I was used to, like, 4/0 and 2/0 and 8/0, which is, like, super fine. It's, like, almost like just two hairs. Yeah.
Yeah, I was giving you the GW.
I was gonna say, yeah, the Citadel sizes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I did get myself a new tube of brushes. And it's like a whole full set, and I'm hoping there's a good, because unfortunately my 4/0, I didn't have an 8/0, but I had a 4/0 that I destroyed before. And one of my broader brushes is also annihilated, because I used it for, like, I basically beat the hell out of the bristles in order to be able to do, like, almost like camo and like dirty patterns, color tones, trying to be more splotchy.
Okay.
Yeah, so, like, one of my brushes is just, like, all the bristles are, like, just pushed out to the sides. Yeah, it's a dry brush, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's what I did to that poor thing. It wasn't a high detail one, but it was one of my bigger ones. But one of my 4/0, the bristles started to split into two branches, and I could never correct them back into one.
Yeah.
And that was, like, one of my finer detail brushes, so it's like, shit. I used it on freaking everything, so...
Fair.
Yeah.
I'm weird, I guess, because I don't necessarily like it, like, oh, you gotta get, like, the thinnest brush possible.
Don't always know.
I look at, like, 2 hairbrushes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, no, I'd never use that. Like, to me, that is just a waste, because it's not gonna do anything. You're not gonna get any paint on the model.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like having that a little bit, just because also that's gonna show up when I paint anyway, because that's similar to actually what I do with the gunpla models when we use those paint pens. Is a lot of times my cleanest stuff is making sure that my ring or pinky finger is, like, pressed on, like, a tertiary point while I'm holding the pen.
Yeah.
Because it helps me steady, and that's gonna
stabilize.
be exactly, and that's something I'm going to be carrying back into minis, painting minis and stuff.
Well, you're gonna get to watch me, and I can give you. I teach enough, so.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I'll always take extra skills, because I could use them all.
Yeah.
Also, I'm noticing cat hairs trying to infiltrate the gluing process here. It's not on the applicator, but I can just see one on the plastic. Yeah.
Yeah. You're doing a project at home? You have pets? They're inside your project now. Deal with it.
Yeah. These are cat Tao.
Yeah.
Feminine Tao.
I'm pretty sure that's been someone's conversion.
More than likely.
Oh, all right.
Oh, interesting.
What?
I just noticed that with each of the legs. So the one leg here is more curled up, and it's, you know, its knee to ankle joints that are up here, because it's going by like, you know, goat style. It's smaller knee to ankle joint, longer ankle to toe. But yeah, like one is
Ankle
more.
to toe?
But yeah, this one's more open. This leg is more extended. Something kitten, something emperor text to speech. Oh no. Oh no.
Hot take, I hate that show.
Emperor TTS.
Yeah. I hate that series.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't like it.
No. Sad days. I will reserve any of my quotes then. I only have like 2.
No worries.
And again, it's primarily due to Bricky, because every now and again, you know, he tries to make it entertaining as well as informative. Yeah. So he occasionally references other media.
Yeah. I'm just not a fan of it at all. Hey, if you like it, enjoy it. I just don't. Yeah.
That's part of it wants to tease, but I've also been having some hot takes tonight, so. I completely get it though. There's like some forms of like entertainment and comedy I don't entirely like either.
Yeah.
Like my brain immediately jumps to like the Eric Andre show. I do not understand how anybody can like that. But again, I blame myself. I'm like, maybe I'm just the weirdo. That's fine. I just know like everybody and their mother does, and like he makes memes out of all the stuff. It's like, yeah, great. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's an absurdist humor I don't understand.
Yeah.
I could always make a couple comments there for my own mental state, but we'll keep that at bay.
Aw.
Well, like the immediate thought is like, I'm either not autistic enough or too far down the line. Like, yeah, I'm neurodivergent. No, either not neurodivergent enough, or I'm too far gone to understand that kind of absurdist humor.
Not zoomer enough.
Not zoomer enough. Yeah, that's probably the better way to put it. But then I call myself out. Alright, there's that. Let's get that little nubbin on.
Oh, that's a cool little pedestal area.
Oh.
Ah.
Fun orc pedestal on your side.
Yeah.
Nice.
It goes up here on the top.
Oh.
So it's... Yeah.
As for me, I am trying to get little nubbins to attach. Not to my flesh.
Good, because you're not using the right glue to attach it to your flesh.
Still trying.
Doesn't stick at all to skin. Unless you have plastic hands, Maya.
I don't know if my dead skin is plastic-like.
Do you have plastic hands?
I hope not.
Because that would be a problem.
I mean,
Alright.
my dead skin could maybe pretend to be.
Yeah.
Cute Barbie girl. Cute Aqua. Yeah, no, your nails are gorgeous tonight.
Oh? Ah. No.
I was ogling them earlier, but nature's right. Pretty. So pretty.
They're just simple. I haven't done them up in new in a while.
You have to understand that like, despite how fancy my nails look when I do put polish on, that's literally me just brushing coats on. Like, it's simple
same.
too.
Same.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything weird with them.
Mm-hmm.
I just, yeah.
I just have a collection of, you know, flaky coats that are fun and make it look like I did something fancy.
Right? Those are so good.
Yeah. That's why I think
Yeah.
I filmed an entire row with nothing but flakes now. Because
Flakes
they're
are liquid talent.
oh, they absolutely are.
Nails, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you that might not know, oh god, that'd be a sponsorship. Yeah. Hello Taco has a bunch of really nice flakes, and yeah, they if you're looking for something to pizzazz your like nail polish game, dear gods, yeah, they're so good. I'm so excited to use one of them. It'll be better for a fall theme, because I'm pretty sure actually it's the fall exclusive, but it was little like bronze to purple colored flakes, like it's a metallic chromatic flake layer. Just put that on like a black cream. Aw, it looks so good, but it would be incredibly fall festive. And don't get me wrong, where I live, it's pretty much we experience like the coldness of autumn night permanently, aside from summer. Yeah. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag wish I was sponsored. You're kidding me? Give me that homo taco money. Oh, that should have been an emote I commissioned. Like the money waggling emote, but with Mara.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hashtag please sponsor. How do you feel about sponsoring a VTuber? How do you feel about sponsoring a cartoon? I'm real. People see my hands. But only the hands.
Maybe the feet.
No.
What if it helped you get nail polish deals?
That would require me to bend over to paint my toes.
Ooh, well,
Uh,
you bend over for a sponsorship deal. That's what I'm hearing.
God damn it, Tawlyn. Oh, no, I'd have to do so much work. I feel like my feet are the most neglected part of me, so.
I don't know. I think there's other more neglected parts.
Shush. That's different. How dare you?
Oh.
Oh, God damn it.
You should have seen it coming.
I should have. Got my eyes.
Alright. Oh. There we
10,
go.
13. Ah, there they are. I was expecting bigger pieces. Right. So we'll get the hips socketed together. And then... Speaking of feet, we will get to work on the feet of this unit.
Yeah. We're getting so close to done this guy. There we go. There we go. Good boy. Sit in your seat.
God, now I'm just still remembering showing that preview when I was up visiting you, showing that preview to to Nyx, and her immediately noticing that with the current concept picture for my modern outfit for 2.0.
Yeah.
They're out for free? It's like, not intended. She just didn't draw the shoes yet. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta let your dogs out.
Oh no. Suddenly just hear the sounds of a crab scuttling towards us. If we keep on this conversation.
No?
There's a notable, he's not a massive VTuber, but he used to be really known in the, like the clipping circles for VTubers. But he occasionally does conversations about, like sex and sexuality stuff, which is really nice. You know, help normalize it, but he's really into feet. His name is VTubers I Love, or Vil for short. But yeah, he's you start talking about feet around him, he gets very flustered. Not that, you know, I'm terribly close, but I've watched like streams and stuff.
Yeah.
And his VTuber is also really cute. So there's a female humanoid that goes with it, but his actual VTuber avatar is a little tiny crab.
Yeah.
Super cute. He tends to sit on I think the humanoid is known as Liv. Yeah, kind of the antithesis of his name, or the inverse of his name. Yeah, it's cute though. It's just, yeah, it's like we keep talking about feet. It's like, oh, Vil's gonna appear, isn't he?
You say repeat 3 times in a Twitch stream.
And the crab will appear. I think I snipped off. I did snip off the wrong piece.
That totally happens.
A yarp.
Look at that.
Yeah, I snipped off the wrong cod piece. Yeah, crab rave intensifies. Yeah, that would be hilarious if he. I mean, I'm very small by comparison, but yeah, if you rated, yeah, crab rave would be more hilarious. And then I'm just like, oh no.
Just sniffing at your feet.
Yeah, pretty much. Oof. Oh, that nearly flew off and landed on my arm.
Oh, no.
No, I got it. I rolled a 20 on dexterity. It's fine. This is fine.
Alright, I should be able to finish mine by end of this session. I'll have built a single model. And you have built like 4 already.
Yeah, 4 completed, 1 incomplete.
There you go. Yeah.
But
You've built more than I have.
only by numbers. That's like Lord of the Rings logic there, isn't it? Just, you know, shooting down the giant elephant still counts as 1.
We're just trying to make you feel better.
I don't feel bad. It's fine. Let's see. So I'd go like that. Trying to figure out how these legs will go in.
Yeah. They go all the way down.
Oh well.
Yeah, those legs, they go all the way down.
Because just gotta make the part kiss and stick.
Yay.
Make it get all sticky. Wait.
What part are we talking about?
Apparently, the crux where where thigh and hip meet.
Hmm.
I believe there's a certain phrase that ends with gutter for that section at times. I guess that word's not bad to say on Twitch or YouTube, really. And not this late into the stream. On certain people, they are known as cum gutters. Little chiseled part of the body.
Alright.
Have you not heard that term before?
I had not.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
Let teacher Mara educate you.
But I wish I had one.
Aww. It's okay, I don't really have one either. It's typically when I've heard that term, it's typically on well-built gay men. That's usually where I've heard that term most, is gay guys describing a very particular part of a hot guy they're staring at.
There.
Yeah.
There.
I see what you mean. The kind of can rotate.
Yeah.
I don't want it to, though.
They typically have guides to help you put the legs in a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
You can cut them off and go crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I will be boring. I will not. Don't worry.
That's fair.
Maybe sometime I'll get another one of these and make it do the can.
You know, it's one of those things of like, some people get really into like customizing their bases and stuff, and like big toe suits are great for being able to, like, you could put them on top, like leg on top of something.
Yeah.
Like foot stomping down on something in the ground.
Yeah. I could definitely see that.
The posability of the legs is really important for like that stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I can definitely see that happening.
Yeah. Spacing is a big element for some people's hobbies.
Oh, exactly. I was just saying, like, I'm starting to get into that with Gunpla of actually posing my units, because before I used to just keep them in in default VTuber stance of just kind of like arms down at the sides, legs straight, just almost standing at attention.
Yes, to assert dominance.
Get T-pose to assert dominance, pretty much. But yeah, I've really started doing it like that. The way I posed that Shinanju, I was very proud of, because that's if you look at it from a side profile, it's a very extreme pose. It's funny, I've actually done a similar pose like that in G-pose too, where I did a pretty extreme like thrust pose of like fencing thrusts, not not any other kind.
You definitely have done the other kind.
I have done the other kind. It's surprising, looking back, it's been a while since I've actually done the other kind.
I know, there was a period where I did some G-posing, and I was just like, I'm so bad at this compared to like some of the other people. I didn't get any interest in my stuff.
No, I was gonna say, your stuff was wonderful.
Yeah.
Just, people are dumb.
I also had too many times where it was just like, I'd post something, and then like one of the people who like posts daily would post like right after me, and I'm just like, alright. Wasn't worth it.
Let's say if you ever get the time to just do it again for yourself, because again, I didn't do it much for attention. I did it for me.
Well, that's what I ended up doing more than anything, was that. Like I didn't share much of what I did.
Yeah.
For like the last year. Yeah. So. Not that I did too much, but there was definitely times where I was just like, whatever, not worth it to fight other people who obviously want to have all the attention. Yeah.
I'm sure a couple of them probably would have felt bad had they known. Some people just I mean, case in point, I can be like that too. I can be incredibly unobservant.
Hmm.
I still remember when I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I also certainly did not need to boost my profile with that.
Mm-hmm.
I did good.
That you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody recently wanted me to teach them how to G-post too
Oh.
without any knowledge. It's like, that's a lot of
Hello.
work. Hmm?
I'm working on, not painting right now, but I'm working on an orc kill rig.
Mm-hmm.
My first one of this particular model. Painting will come at a later time, but for now it's just a building stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the painting. It will come.
Yeah.
Ugh. I am both excited and terrified. It's funny because that'll be the more familiar thing, but since I have painted minis, so
Yeah, it is essentially giant squiggy monster with lots of guns strapped to it.
because guns.
Guns are removable at time.
Mm-hmm.
There. Yeah. Very, very spicy little squig. And it has some fun elements of lots of guys, lots of boys that hang on all over it. And the guy I'm working on right now is the word boy who stands up top to make this a psychic vehicle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's psychic.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm scared.
Yeah. It's got a full-on orc psyker riding on top of it.
Oh, that's just
So it is.
that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay. Time to build the other foot.
I'm not super familiar with what it actually does in the current edition. No, I didn't have one, and I really wanted one.
And now you have one.
Because now I have two.
Oh, true, right. You get to build two of those.
Yeah. Gotta have both variants.
Oh, there's that. Just snipping away. That's definitely something. These struts are a lot more robust than I'm used to on Gunpla.
Yeah.
There's kind of a higher precision and more delicate because the plastic tends to be a little bit softer. This stuff takes quite a bit to get like a bite from the file.
Fair.
Yeah.
I haven't really been using a file.
Yeah, I just have a glass file out of habit of just trying to make things really smooth on Gundams because there's not supposed to be rough edges on most of them, or you know, it's
Fair.
those rough edges are supposed to be designed. It's all new and strange. Alright, gotta make sure to not put the feet on backwards. I can see why the feet going on backwards would happen. right going on funny with this mech, because the instructions kind of say put them both on at the same time. And
yeah, I think that I agree that Mubo's gunpla files makes more sense.
oh yeah,
Because you want to make sure you're not stressing the plastic, because you're not going to be painting it usually.
yeah,
So
exactly.
yeah,
So you're getting it.
yeah.
But you're always a clever girl.
There we go. All right. There's my little. There's the wereboy. Big psycher.
Oh, guns.
Ooh, working on a Zaku.
Ooh.
Enjoy.
This part of me is like 2, 3, or 4. Or are you playing, or are you building a Zaku 1? Where did you find it? The construction unit turned war machine. Probably 2, that is the most popular one. Because that's from the...
I love Zakus. I don't know much Gundam stuff, but I love Zakus. Yeah.
The mass-produced unit of the Zeon army. What once was a construction unit in the Zaku 1 turned into a war machine.
Makes sense. Oh no.
Tad Muscletop, thank you for reading, dear. Welcome back in, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
On Mara's side.
Yeah, we're building something a little bit different tonight. No Gunpla, just some... Oh no, those aren't claws, those are feetsies. those are toe beans for, a big old Tau mech. For a ghost keel battlesuit. Tawlyn's been trying to get me into Warhammer for ages, so this was a way to do it.
Yeah. Content.
Content. So yeah, I'm building... Oh, exactly. We respect all the models.
Especially Mara.
I'm not a model. Oh, nature's trying to incriminate you. Yes, we've had a couple weird discussions involving fate tonight. Just us being weird.
Oh. You can't hear Mara on my side? Uh-oh.
Oh?
Quick, say something, Mara.
Hi.
Yeah, alright, I'm not seeing your stuff.
Oh.
No, that he should be showing up here.
Mm.
What happened there?
Oh, there we go.
What?
I saw myself light up at least.
Oh? Your audio's not coming through, though. Let me...
Oh. Here, I'll go restart Discord.
No, it's definitely my side. I'm looking into... Definitely looking into...
Oh, you were testing your audio earlier, weren't you?
No, I wasn't changing the audio. Honestly, nobody listens to my side of the stream. So you probably didn't have any audio the other night either.
No.
Yeah, that's my best guess. Let me see here.
The Raiders take the blame for it. Aww.
It's certainly not your fault. Where is that coming from? Where do I need to send this to? Audio capture. Oh boy.
That's weird. Mm-hmm.
I think I know what needs to be done. I just don't know how to do it.
What are you trying to
Question
capture?
mark.
Gives me a chance to let that foot cure
Sorry.
anyway. Oh, no worries. Yeah, be sure to follow Tawlyn. Yeah. Somebody's got to sacrifice to the machine spirits, because apparently... Mm-hmm. Let's see.
My guess is I just don't have it set up. Yeah, I actually clicked the wrong button there. Thanks, Victorian. How do I... Yes? Yes, maybe?
Let's see. Testing. Watching myself light up.
Yay, we
Yay,
got you.
okay.
Alright.
I've been captured again.
Yeah. Yay! Just, usually I imagine most people watching both sides of us mute me.
Oh.
So, you know, that's, I don't have any feedback on sounds, but, I'm sorry. I guess your audio has not been captured on my side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well. I'm just the weird girl that talks to herself. What are you talking about? Mario, who's that?
It's okay, I talk to myself too.
Well, thank you for your assistance in figuring that out, Praetorian. I greatly appreciate that.
Okay. Let's see. Now I'm just having to hold the legs of this thing as the feet cure. And then I can attach it to the,
Let's not have that be a casual reminder there, Praetorian. Let's make that a hardcore reminder.
Alone? The funnier part, you say that actually in high school, again, it was a playful joke, so it wasn't anything mean or anything like that. But my theater teacher had a teacher's assistant. I think my junior year, and we had all sorts of nicknames for him, but one of the jokes he had with me was that I was just a figment of his imagination. Again, it was playful and in good spirits. It wasn't him directly just making fun of me, but like,
yeah.
I think we were sitting together just talking one time, and he casually said that. So
It just sort of stuck.
Oh yeah, it just kind of stuck. So it's like hearing Figment again. It's like, yeah, yeah. Memories, fuzzy memories.
Fair.
High school was interesting for me because we had a middle school attached partially to one end of our school, which happened to be where the theater was. So they had their own little mini theater that kept swapping between condemned and not.
You are all good.
G members. The worst part is I'm gonna have to hold my hands like this again when I reattach these things into the platform, or attach it to the platform, because I gotta attach it to the 105mm base.
I'm just glad my camera hasn't slipped because it's like pretty precarious.
Oh.
Yeah. And I know it would just like slip and then I'd be like, ah.
That's okay. I nearly shut myself on camera the other day.
Oh no.
Yeah, when I think it was when I was what was I doing? Oh right, it was the cat cam. No, god damn it. But nah, I was moving the cat cam. It's like, see, maybe you'll get to see the glass case with all my other gunpla. And then I suddenly saw my reflection. I'm like, oh, nope. That camera's too clear. Pretend you didn't see anything. I'm not real. I am just a figment. As Praetorian says.
Back to being a figment.
Yep, figment and feet.
Yeah.
It's the two themes for the night. I guess tonight's letter theme is F. like Sesame Street.
Yeah. The letter of the day is feet.
God damn it. I have it.
It's a good letter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, F. There's a lot of good words that start with F. And no, not feet. Yeah, they have hooves. Yeah, nature, I see that. Yeah, the Tau have hooves. Even their mechs have hooves.
Yeah.
Hooves is this.
It could be ponies.
Oh god. Do I have to put cutie marks in all my Tau units?
Yes.
Oh god. Oh
Do
god.
it.
Oh, make everybody cringe. Ultimate power. Superior cringe.
It would definitely not be the most cringy thing I've seen someone do in the hobby.
No, I was say I've seen plenty of pony and Warhammer crossovers. Sometimes it involves, you know, friendship with magic. Magic is heresy. But
Yeah.
other times it's, yeah, sometimes it's healthy. God, that's really thick paper. It feels like it's 2 pages. But it's not.
Oh no, what did I get clipped for this time, nature?
Oh, God, I don't know anymore.
Yeah. I just say words. I don't know. I don't think about them. I don't.
It's okay. I don't either yet. He still clips me. welcome to the fate. Welcome to the fate, Lynn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to put some of the more recent clips up on stuff for people to see.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's got a soccer.
Oh, the letter feet. That would do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Alright.
No escape.
No escape. Alright. This guy's got a saw for a mohawk. That is pretty metal.
Mm-hmm. Ah, speaking of cockpits, here we are. I can build a pilot and put it inside.
Yeah.
Because reasons. And no one will ever see it. Not a soul.
Not if you glue it shut, no.
Glue the unpainted man deep inside.
You can make her a girl, pilot.
True.
The pilot does have feet.
No. This one does not. It's literally only the torso, arms, and head.
Oh, I thought it had feet going down.
Half of a person. Nope, not for this one. It's telling me to weld from, like, the middle of the waist to, to the inside of the cockpit.
Alright. There you go. No feet.
No feet. No feet. No hooves for you. Alright. I think I see the parts. Oh, that's at least a good deal bigger by scale than most of the pilots I have to deal with in Gundam kits and Gunpla kits.
Yeah.
You were right. I can make the pilot a girl because yeah, there's 2 heads.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you'll see there, you can see the difference between male and female Tau heads.
Yep. I can see the Y and the slits.
Yeah.
It's the Y that's girls.
Yeah, wise girl.
Okay. Good to know.
Just gonna make her a girl and seal her away forever.
No.
No one would know.
Now you're making me feel bad. Here, I might do a kindness since I don't think I'm gonna get the torso completely built tonight. Maybe I'll paint them and then seal them away forever.
Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse.
I thought that was better.
I'll paint it, and then my work will be lost to the ages.
It'll be a secret for if anybody cracks this unit open.
Yeah.
It becomes the jar.
No, nature.
Stop with the jar. No. And this is why you probably will not get a jar redeem ever. I don't need a jar to suddenly appear over me.
We were talking about ponies earlier, so.
Oh, you were.
We put him on that train of thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We made him ride that horse. Yes, we've already dug this hole so deep. Let's keep going. How could you, nature?
Thought you were good-natured.
Just keep digging, we'll find gold, I promise.
Wah!
Wah.
Come on. Focus.
Yeah, some cameras are really weird about autofocusing. I sometimes have to, like, wave my hand in front of the camera to get it to really understand. Or, like, hide one of my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. This guy goes just on the side. He helps stab people when they get nearby the vehicle. Because you gotta have some people for stabbing others when you get near the vehicle.
Oop. That was nearly embarrassing.
Oh?
I nearly put her head on upside down. And backwards.
Oh no!
That could have been catastrophic. It's okay, she's now got a cat hair stuck to the top of her head.
Oh no! I don't have hair. Actually, some of them do.
What's the same
It's
thing?
weird.
They have like weird ponytails or something.
Yeah. There's like one cow that has hair.
Weird.
Yeah.
Because they're secretly half cow.
Yeah, it's because she's important.
Ah. You get hair because you're important. Oh god. That was actually the entire premise of the shoot his blood and teeth.
Yeah, the hair squig.
Yeah, at the very beginning, the
Yeah.
biggest orc saw that the protagonist orc had a really nice hair squig, so took it and
Yeah.
kicked him out of
He's
the...
bigger, so he gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that orc went on an adventure to get his little squig back.
But Shadow Sun has hair.
Ah, okay.
She is the commander at arms of the Tau Sept.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that limb is so awkward to try to put on. Oh, there we go. I just had to...
She has a big red ponytail.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
Cut it off of a white scar. I think the white scars tend to have red tassels.
Yeah.
What kind of fan art, nature?
The kind he was looking at earlier. When he was like, oh. Sexy fish people.
Oh dear. That's not a no. Looking up Tau Smut.
Look really good.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good. Alright. probably at this point also thinking about that. Should probably order food so it arrives before stream ends. What kind of...
When the stream ends, though, it's gonna end real fast here.
How's it say? At less than 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So what kind of Borg should I go for? Something simple. Greasy?
Greasy.
Greasy. Okay. That puts me... So that removes McDonald's and Burger King because they're not terribly greasy.
Big, fat, disgusting burg.
Something with mushrooms that probably then will cut dicks out, unfortunately. They don't have mushrooms.
Oh my. Out of context.
Right? I'll cut dicks out. Oh god.
I want mushrooms, therefore cut off the mushroom tips. That's what I heard.
Oh god.
Cut off the dicks.
No, so those that might not know of Dick's, the burger drive-in, they are super cheap, super simple burgers. Like, I think their most expensive burger is under $5, and like their fries are under $3. Like, they are like an old school drive-in type burger joint, and so they have they have 4 types of burgers: hamburger, cheeseburger, double hamburger. Oh no, they have 5: double cheeseburger and then deluxe, and that's it. They have like 3 shakes and 1 size of fries. That's all. Yeah. So they are super simple. No bacon, no mushrooms, nothing.
Oh, wild.
Yeah. No, they are old school. Oh, can't do Five Guys. They're closed.
Wow.
It looks like only one place? No. That place is closed too. Damn.
Yeah.
I might not be able to get mushrooms.
Alright.
No
You
mushrooms.
might be limited.
Yeah.
Might be limited out yet. You might have to get dicked after all.
Oh dear. Nice try though. I guess I could go with Johnny Rockets, but not they're close to.
Everywhere's closed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just Dick's, Burger King, or McDonald's. It is almost 10 p.m.
Not Burger King. Ew.
Aw. I sometimes like Whoppers.
Maybe they're better down there.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
But I have had them recently, so I think I'll go with just a bag of Dicks.
okay.
No shrooms.
Yeah, I'm getting so hungry now myself.
I'm so sorry. I blame me.
You are the worst. Yeah, I blame you too.
I'm a vile temptress.
I know, and it's too late to order anything.
Aww.
It's even later here, and I definitely shouldn't order something to eat this hour.
Aww.
I know, right? I'm just gonna I don't know. I have a snack before bed, but I'll have something light.
Let's see.
I got snacky stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ah, this guy's got big axe. Almost. Big axe. Alright, we will finish this off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. There's
Okay.
a few more pieces. I need to figure out where I missed them. Because,
Uh-oh.
I wasn't expecting to have some leftover pieces.
Alright, there we go. A big bag of...
Huh? Might be for the other rig. It might be, but I don't think so. Yeah, just based on things, I don't think so.
Yeah, for now though, I'm going to hold off on building any more things, just because, and if I do, it'll be partially built, and we'll just we'll keep the little pilot girl. She'll just be down there between the legs for now.
Yay.
But yeah, we did get the 2 unique units built though.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if I can get the camera to
No, I think
see
I know
better.
where these pieces go. I just left them off at the time because the instructions kind of
Ready to shoot and stab. And then the other glued him together a little funny, but I think still it's. There we go. And I made some decent progress tonight, though.
You finished a bunch of models.
Mhm.
It's so good tonight. What? Somebody's a perfect. She built 4.5 models. Yeah. I built one measly model.
One measly model that's the size of a. How fucking dare you? But yeah, then these little guys. The little drones. Because I spent like half an hour hunting for a piece that disappeared in my shoe. Which sets off all of the
Yeah.
feet talks.
Yeah, you could have gotten a lot more done if you hadn't been trying to show off your feet.
How dare. How dare.
You just get a lot less done when you're under your desk.
Gee, I wonder why. This dragon's
Thanks
gonna...
for spamming me on my channel. My chat.
This dragon's gonna be the death of me.
You love it.
Are you doing the bapping me one though?
Because he doesn't have a meat bapping.
But I have the bapper one. I have bapper and bapped. Why am I being bapped?
Yeah.
Dang it, nature! Why are you punishing me?
Punishment.
How dare you? Dork.
Oh.
Meow.
I just got delivered some stuff.
Hello.
Some snackies.
Snackies.
Some crunchy snackies. They're not audio approved.
Please, it's more than fine.
They'll be fine after.
Yeah, trust me, tortilla chips. I have a bag of tortilla chips behind me right now too. I'm like, that crunch sounds amazing right now, like for just the sake of eating something. But yeah. But yeah. Mukbang ASMR. Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Alright. Done.
Nice.
Has rockets now. Or big explosives sticking out of it.
Oh boy. I'm gonna probably hide this.
I think that is ooh. I need better light for next time.
Oh, more than fair.
It definitely would show up better on camera with more proper lighting. Yeah.
Yeah. As I said, they're not.
My completed task.
Yeah, you did great. Look at that thing.
It's got these
You
guys on the side here.
keep telling me that I do so much
guns.
more. Look at that.
Look at this guy on the top here. That's my word boy. That's where the magic happens, and by magic I mean psionics.
It's where things get weird. It's fun.
Yeah. Not weird. Where? He's not a weird boy. He's a were boy.
He's a word boy.
Things get where.
Things get weird. Exactly.
Yeah. That is wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 models on a vehicle.
Yeah.
But
one measly model, my.
It's one model.
One measly model, my ass.
You did 4.5, and I did 1.
Yeah, they're tiny.
Yeah.
That's not the same.
Just take it. Just take it.
Oh, well. Oh dear, she's telling me to take it. This is the day where we top the doms. Dom the doms. Peg the doms. Alright. Oh?
All of the above.
All of the above.
Yeah. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a bunch of sprues down. My first kill rig made.
Very nice. Goodness. Let's see, who are we gonna raid tonight?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
What do you normally raid for these sorts of nights?
I don't know. I'm just going into like makers and crafts now because I forgot that that's a whole category for these kinds of streams, because I've usually just done just chatting because I didn't realize there was a crafting.
Oh yeah.
A crafting category. But I see a VTuber building. Ooh, they're building the Castria.
Ooh.
It's a really pretty unit.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could definitely go for that.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. That is Kaiju Kanojo. Here, I'll DM you the name. Yeah, she looks like she's doing something fun, and yeah, again, it's the Castria, so
Yeah.
yeah, she's very pretty looking too.
Yeah. Alright. Incoming raid. Before we go, do your quick show off of yours.
I did well because I wasn't going to build anymore, and yeah, half of a ghost thing and half of a pilot. I'll just glue her to the to the hips. There we go, done.
Show off the other ones, quick.
I did. I showed off my unique units.
Alright. Good.
Mm-hmm. But yes.
Alright.
Let's go for Kaiju Kanojo.
Thank you all for joining us.
Mm-hmm. BUNHAMMER, right? Oh dear.
Send you off.
Exactly. But yeah, y'all have a great night. I will stream again on Wednesday. I'm taking tomorrow off to rest up a little more. And yeah, more Persona 5. But until then, bye.
Wonderful.
And have fun.
Bye.